said Gene Splice.
The only thing, as far as I can tell, is that they won't be able to hear me. That doesn't matter.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Comms can hear you, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I actually prefer that. I mean, no offense. I don't want them. I don't want them to hear production.
Yeah. I get you.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Justin's here.
Are you having issues?
You're on Justin's stream, so don't say swears.
Yeah.
No, I muted the desktop, but they can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could talk whatever. You could say whatever you want.
Well, no, you're also live on our channel, so don't.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it sounds good, Bunch. We should be fine.
All right, let me check real quick.
You know we're live, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
This was on purpose.
All right. All right, just making sure.
Yeah, because the game's not capturing properly audio-wise, Brad, so it's just...
Okay,
I see.
it sounds good. All right, I like it. All right,
So
chill.
mute.
What's going on, everybody? It is another spectacular week here with Casabunch. I am Brad Muse, and as always, I have a lot to say, but first, I'm going to say what we're here for on this game day. We are bringing you some Marvel versus Capcom 2, and we could only bring you the best in order to do that. So joining me today, the Wazler himself, fear not ye of the leaderboards, Justin Wong is here this evening. Thank you so much for coming through, Justin. How are you doing today?
No, thank you for having me. I love just commentating Marvel in general. So spreading the wisdom, spreading the broken stuff. So I'm here to see of that cheap stuff tonight.
Yeah, I'm excited. So obviously, people know you have legacy with this game, right? Like that goes without saying.
Just a little bit, you know.
Just a smidge. For my own background, I played this game in arcades like every other kid did, but the competitive element of this game was just before my time. So this is one of the first opportunities that someone like me gets to actually look at a tournament for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Have you been finding, because you're doing all these games, have you been finding that things are looking different than you recall them when it was last getting explored with all this new blood coming in?
I mean, there is going to be new blood coming in, but the hard part is that this game is so unforgiving. We haven't seen too much new stuff yet. But I would say that what's really cool is that a lot of the second tier teams have been getting a lot of burn. So like Strider Dooms. Strider Dooms have been cooking. Lockdown, EX Prominence, they've been making top 8 like at every online Marvel 2 tournament. Blackhearts have been doing really good as well too. So it's not just the same characters of like Magneto, Storm, Cable, Sentinel. They're all a factor. But we even have Iron Man. Iron Man's another big person, and we might even have Dawson later tonight from Beats. So I always preach that Dawson's one of those characters that like has so much hidden potential.
Yeah, so it's interesting you mentioned Iron Man. Obviously, like Iron Man is a character that I associate, obviously, first of all, with the famous Infinite. But I think with how prevalent that is and how clear it seems that character can really lean into that, I'm surprised to hear that he's not like I would think he's like upper mid, right? Like he's one of those characters like
he's
your
a god
Striders.
now.
Oh, now what's new?
It's just everyone has perfected the 300 kill combo. So so he's a character that's very like Marvel 3-ish, where like you might not get a chance to play.
Okay, yeah. That's something interesting. Visiting this now with fresher eyes is like, okay, as a Marvel 3 player, I see, you know, the similarities there. It's just in Marvel 3, every character kills you in one, and in this game, the toppest tiers are just resetting you faster than you can see anything going on. And we have MSP to open it up. Yeah, there is the Akuma though, like you were talking about.
Yeah, Iron Man, Strider, Akuma. EX Promise, if he hits that Tatsu, he is going for that Infinite City. Easy confirm on that one. And the thing about Iron Man, he doesn't really have to go for resets, but his resets are really strong as well too. They're kind of both the same character.
His air dash isn't as limited as it was in Marvel 3, correct?
It's way better. Yeah, it's like you can see like him canceling buttons. It kind of like stops the momentum. Look at this. Right away with an Iron Man Infinite. Yeah. Oh, go for the reset.
Oh, and a reset? I wasn't ready for that either.
Yeah, he loves going for that reset. Go for the throw into the Vajra assist. Oh, yeah, that was a push block right there. Cancel into orbs. The strategy of this team right here, if Strider hits you with the orbs, he'll raw tag into Iron Man, and it combos into an assist. And it combos into the Infinite afterwards. See if he gets it. But nope.
I mean, even notwithstanding, yeah, the bomb's gonna cover him in the back. This is clean. Oh, dead. The assist Infinite in the back. I didn't see that Psylocke had been hit until just then.
Yeah, he called out Psylocke at the last second, but the bomb from Strider killed Magneto. It does like a chunk of damage. Just like that.
Yeah, it's an insane amount. So, yeah, so this team, I mean, we saw it operating exactly like you had said, right? The Akuma assist gives him these pickups. It seems like it's very much to me like the point of the team is everything funnels towards getting the Infinite and killing you.
Yeah, I mean, just like what MSP does, it's the first hit, you don't get a chance to play. Prominence team, you know, it's obviously not a top tier team, but it has like that trick where if it's you are gonna die from it. Ooh, just
Oh
like
my
that. Look at
God.
that. He goes into the infinite right away. From standing heavy
That's it.
kick, the first attack glitch.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, my recollection on that, and you'll know way better than I. Doesn't Magneto have the best version of that?
He does, but
So
there's some characters
okay.
that have like smaller hitboxes, or smaller hitboxes, where his crouching light kick will not reach him. So when Iron Man does his standing heavy kick, it's kind of like he leans back a little bit, and it's like a 2 frames. So it just misses.
So it's just a weird interaction because I'm looking at that and I'm like, that seems like such a gutsy choice. Nice pickups.
No, frame data doesn't make sense in old games. He has a 2 frame heavy. Who thought that was okay? Oh, look at
Wild
this.
to think a 2 frame heavy doesn't make you. God damn, that cross up was mad late.
Yeah, GG's. Look at this. Easy,
got
simple
meter to spare.
confirm. Yeah, how much meter? He's gonna cancel the orbs, maybe freestyle a little bit. Ooh, Akuma! Oh nah. You didn't have to do all
Sick.
that. Yo, that's overkill. That was overkill.
All right.
Prominence.
Yo, we're doing swag combos for stream. I'm here for it.
Yeah, that was actually a sick combo. It was BM as well too.
That's what that helps. Right?
You know,
if it's BM, it amplifies it just that little bit more. That takes a 9 to a 10.
Do you think Saint Nicola, like, when you look at the ranks, you see that like Promise has been playing. He's been grinding. He's master rank, right?
Yeah.
Do you think Saint Nicola that's his first online game? Because he was still under rookie.
I don't know. It might be. Maybe they've like not played any because like you got to know at least a little to land on a top tier team, right? Like you have to at least know of Marvel 2 tangentially.
Yeah.
So to pick that type of team, and that's an execution heavy team too.
It is.
So to go in cold and like untested on that is a bold choice.
But the thing about Marvel fighting games, though, it's so fun staying in training mode.
Yes.
So like you can like he might be the person where like he could do the ROM, he could do the resets, all in training mode, but this might have been his like first field match.
Right. It's
Right?
this weird thing. I don't know how you navigate it, right? But like that translation from being able to do something in theory to then knowing how to apply it in a game and bring it out at a moment's notice, especially for a game that is the pace of Marvel 2, to be able to make those snap recognitions and go into the thing you've been practicing is not trivial.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's I mean I hope Saint Nicola like stays with the game. It should be pretty fun. Like I think it should be he'll have way more fun once he lands his first ROM, lands his first crouching light kick into side blade. Like I think stuff like that always makes things more exciting once you finally do something in a match that you practice for so long, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's the return on investment. Like you get that dopamine hit of like, yeah, I did the thing, I worked so hard for it, and now I got to do it in the spot that it matters. It hits different. I'm curious. So we've got this collection now. They announced another one coming later. Do you feel like these legacy titles are gonna find a new set of legs, or do you think, like, I hope this isn't a flash in the pan for Marvel 2. I hope this game continues to see some support from people like we're seeing right now.
It's hard. I think honestly, it really depends on the will of the people wanting to learn. Because old fighting games they're not like really easy in terms of just like when you look like Street Fighter 6, there's like Drive Rush, there's Drive Impact. It's easier to kind of like understand. Even Tekken 8, right? Kind of very similar, where the heat system is like it gives you that power. Marvel 3 has X Factor. Marvel 2 doesn't have that. It's like you really have to just grind and practice off that. Even for like CVS2 is kind of similar. So I think it really depends if people are interested. But what is really awesome about Marvel 2 now is that everyone loves it as a spectator game. People are enjoying watching the games. I think they just want to. Maybe it's like one of those like UFC type of games where they treat it as like a UFC. Like, because when you look at the exhibition matches, it's always filled. like the room is filled, like all that type of stuff.
That's one of the things I remember about, you know, the tail end of Marvel 2's mainstay when I was getting into the community, is that Marvel was the home of these high stakes, high profile money matches.
Yeah.
And like, I feel like we haven't had that.
Well, I think the last time it was like publicly like big known, where it's like it became a big show. I think it was like me versus Roundhouse. We played for like 5,000. So yeah, we played for 5,000 first to 15. But they recently had some more exhibition matches for some Monopoly money as well too. But it's been pretty fun to see. Yeah, the Bison Bucks. So it's been pretty fun to watch those.
Yeah, it's definitely a stellar spectator game in general. Is that was still the case when it was the active title, right?
Oh yeah, people get very personal when it comes to Marvel. So they want to always win. You know, they want to make sure that, yo, if you think you're better than me, put something up.
So this now we have Storm Sent Commando versus Mag Storm Sentinel, and this leads to a question I wanted to ask you. Obviously, the prominence of these really strong get off me invincible assists like Captain Commando, like Cyclops. How does one, like, what is it that makes one decide to pick one over another one?
It depends on the character. It depends also your playstyle. Like Commando is more of like a get off of me, while Cyclops is more combo heavy, more block stun. But the thing about Cyclops, like, his damage isn't as high compared to Commando's like PAL. Like, look at the damage on that. That's 50% off of attack from a jumping jab.
Sure. So on a get off me style team where it's like I'm trying to minimize opportunities, and then if you get smoked by this assist, it's leading to bricks.
Exactly. So, and it's also like, because these characters are so air based and they're coming from the sky, they're air dashing everywhere. If Cyclops hits you in that situation, it's only one hit. So it's hard to capitalize off of that one hit. So if Commando hits you with that one hit, you know you can't get anything from it, but the damage output is just so much higher than just like a one random hit from a Gene Splice. So that's what makes Commando assist like kind of like better in neutral. But in terms of just like putting people in mix-ups and constant pressure, Cyclops is definitely the better assist.
All right, so that makes sense then that you see Commando paired with Storm more frequently.
Yeah, I mean, people don't really play Team Matrix, which is Storm, Sentinel, Cyclops as much. It's like maybe a handful of people, but I would say the average Marvel 2 player will have a higher chance of picking like Storm, Sent, Cap any day. I've been playing this team a lot too on rank. Anytime I fight against a Magneto player, I'm picking this team.
Is
just like get them off of me.
Yeah, I was gonna say having that strong get off me tool and the ability to just not have to deal with Magneto's crazy offense.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. The POW is so crazy. So I would say Commando is probably like in contention of like top 2 best assists in the game. Because it's either Commando or Cyblade. What we're gonna see.
Yeah, Baby Missile obviously took that first one while we were talking about it, and it was a great demonstration of exactly what you were talking about. Magnus Aran making a character switch, bringing in the Cyclops.
Yeah, this is tough because you have to be really good at this matchup to win. Because Cyclops is going to be the one that's going to be calling the assist first. So if Commando counter calls second, the Commander will win second.
Yeah, I feel like at that point it's beholden to Magnus to try to make sure that they're, you know, tricky about their call. They can't really autopilot it, or they're just going to gradually kill their own assist in the back.
Yeah, look at that. You see Commando? This is also a good thing about Commando. You're playing this Sentinel flying war, like these 2 Gundams. Commando can reach from the top of the screen. Cyclops cannot reach from the top of the screen.
Oh, we do have a pickup from Cyclops there, and we get a nice touch. Captain Commando down about 40% in the back.
Yeah, but Storm doesn't have any more Hailstorm. But if you look at the meter, Baby Missile has 4 bars. We're going into 5. That's kind of like the big difference right here. I say bring Storm in. Yep.
There was that counter call Cap you were just talking about. Now this is a huge thing. Oh my God, using Cap to set up the mix-ups.
Mm-hmm. And now Baby Mist is probably gonna find a chance to do a Hailstorm, and he's gonna probably keep running it back because Storm's about to
I mean,
back
even just
damage.
to chip it out, right?
Yep. Force Magnus A-Ran, so make a decision. Okay.
He does get a pickup.
He's gonna be. Oh, Storm is the super jump out.
Oh.
Yeah, Storm could have definitely punished that Hyper Sentinel Force.
Nice jab pickup in the air.
Oh, drops the combo though.
Okay.
Yep. What's Cyclops gonna do? It's really hard for Cyclops to make a comeback, because especially he only has one bar leading into two. Like
It's
landing
tough. I
clean
mean,
hits
on the
and stuff.
upside, if he finds a good spot to commit, I mean, like Captain Commando's still bleeding in the back, but yeah, clipped out. That was a donation of a bar. Lightning Storm ought to be enough to do it. Baby Missile's gonna close that one out 2-0.
Yeah, easy 2-0 right there. I fought Baby Missile on rank match, and he's a very defensive player, like really good defensive player.
You could see it there. I will say the swap over from MSS to bringing in the Cyclops assist, I did think it helped Magnus there. It looked like there was a little bit more signs of life, but I think, like you had said, right, the matchup just seems harder. Captain Commando assist just does a better job once you counter call, and we saw that a bunch of times. I think in that spot, to me, it feels like Magnus's job is once you get that initiative to really just bulldoze away, because you don't want to go back to neutral.
Yeah, you don't want to go back to neutral. So anytime I fight against a team like Santhrax, I want to make sure I make Commando bleed. If I can make Commando bleed, that really kind of helps the matchup, because then it might force the Santhrax player to not use Commando as much. So then I could be a little bit more aggressive, and then don't have to worry about kind of stuff like that. But you know what? Big shouts to Granola Arcade for the $20 direct contribution. That's Marble, baby. Oh, is that the controller from Granola Arcade?
Yeah, that's one of their big summits.
Oh, okay. Yo, shout outs to you. We're at $122. We got 42 claim codes. Guys, you guys
Only
can donate
42.
for free. Yeah, you guys can donate for free. Go to the Matcherino and donate for free. All you gotta do is log in, claim code, boom, 25 cents goes directly to the players right there.
We have Roy Skrull and Beats of Devil as we're loading in
Look
for
at
our
this
next
though.
matchup. Okay.
Look at this team though.
Is that I can't make out
Jin.
who that first one
That's
was.
Jin.
I missed it.
Oh, Silver Samurai, War Machine, Jin.
Okay, it is Silver Samurai.
Yeah. I understand where the
get the
team is coming
Dhalsim.
from. Yeah, you get the Dhalsim. I've been watching a lot of Beats' YouTube videos to see like how do I get a conversion with Dhalsim, and the execution is tough with Dhalsim. Really tough. All right, what are we gonna see here? It's the trade on the hits right there. Go to the War Machine. War Machine, you know, people are saying War Machine like similar to Iron Man, but they're pretty different. Like,
Yeah, I imagine if they were similar, right, then you know there would be no reason to pick the worst of the two of them. There has to be some sort of distinction. Cyclops assist blowing up the gym there. We do have a pickup.
From Roy's Flow? If I'm thinking of the same Royce, bro, doesn't he play poverty fighting games, I believe? I think he plays the poverty fighting games. But it's the person I'm thinking of.
Guard break, we don't quite get the pickup in the subsequent combo. Instant overheads from Beats of Devil's Sentinel, blowing up Jin in the back. We don't get to finish out the combo on him.
Yeah, the problem with Royce Flo's team, besides his team, is that Jin is like get off of me assist, right? A Cyclops will just blow up both of them. A Silver Samurai, he is the zapper of assist. If you leave that assist in front of his face, he's going to electrocute you. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Look at the damage on that. Oh, 81 hits.
Yeah, but that Cyclops counter call, every single time Jin is coming out, Cyclops is just there to punish him for it. Jin has so little life in the back.
That was so cheap. That was unblockable setup. Older fighting games, there's like this thing where you can't block both directions at the same time. There's no like I would say, what's that? Cross-up protection? That didn't exist back in the day. So that's why that like crouching heavy punch from Senno will be unblockable sometimes against characters.
Because like the active hitbox is engaging left and right at the same time, right?
Yeah, that's the theory behind it.
It's wild. I mean, it's one of the really fascinating things about watching these older games. And I mean, when we don't have a match to commentate, I'd love to pick your brain about it. But Roy Scroll on the back foot. Yeah,
damn, he didn't even get to activate. Yeah, Jin, the only character that probably has X Factor.
I feel like we didn't end most of that game. I feel like was Beats' Sentinel rather than his Sim.
No, his Dawson got washed because he got raw tag into the War Machine Infinite.
Yeah.
he got washed a little bit. Yo, shout outs to Rotary Lover for the $5 direct contribution. We got 37 codes, guys, left. Hit the codes. 37 of you just hit the codes. It's all free. Free money.
That's like less than 5% of y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. Opening up, Beats gets the first hit this time.
Yeah, but drops the combo
as someone that like didn't get to see a lot of not end of life Marvel 2, watching Sim zoom around the screen like this is so surreal. God damn.
No, he's sick. He's literally hidden potential character. Uh-oh, but he gets the tag out by accident. Look at Jin's health. It's 70% gone. Cyclops Infinite?
Like, are we sure it was an accident? Because it
was
made Jin bleed in the back.
Yeah, no. Usually in Marvel 2, if you alpha counter your assist character, that's usually by accident. Because Dawson had like 80% health, so there's no reason for him to get him out of there.
Fair enough. Catch out the Jin. Okay, I mean, at least that one trades there, but Jin is still really bleeding in the back.
Yeah, but they're kind of even though. Look at Cyclops' health. He can't even recover that health anymore. At least Jin, if Roy Scroll doesn't call Jin. Oh, nice combo. Ooh, almost. Yeah.
And clips low on the reset. Jin dying in the back. He almost dodged that with the teleport. That would have been so sick.
Yeah, Dawson's teleport is so broken. Okay. Do we got the flying speed deterioration? Yes, he does. He gets it. There's like a specific trick to get that combo.
So sick.
Yeah. But the raw tag into the infinite again. No, he's not gonna be able to get the guard break here. A little bit too far.
Yeah, he messed up the guard break on incoming in game 1 as well, and that's where the momentum went away.
Yep. Uh-oh. Goes for the roundhouse. Doesn't work out. Yep. Sentinel versus War Machine or Iron Man. Matchup is bad.
At this point, you're just getting smoked, right? Jin assist comes out, but it can't really do anything. Beats still has Cyclops assist in the back.
But Beats is aggressive, though. He's being way too aggressive.
He has some life to spare, and now, I mean, Roy Scroll just on the Jin. Pulls out that install, though.
Yep. Didn't want to swing. Jin's all about baiting people. I mean, we saw a little bit of cool Dawson action, though.
Yeah, no, that was sick. There were a couple of really sick things there, and my question coming into the night was definitely like, am I about to see a whole night's worth of, you know, the classic top tier teams? I'm pleased to find that the answer is no.
Yeah, I feel like the round 1s, the round 2s, we'll see the variety. But then once we get deeper in the tournament, once we get deeper in the tournament, I'll be impressed if some teams make it that far. Like, I think Prominence can make it that far because he's been making top 8 at a lot of online tournaments.
So my question for you, when we were talking about, you're talking about, you know, the weird theoretical stuff that can happen in these older games. I was having a conversation with somebody recently about the feeling that I feel like older games had more emergent gameplay.
Yeah.
And I feel like games arrive with, like, new characters get added to games today, and it feels like they arrive with a game plan that's already sort of figured out.
Yeah, that's true.
And it just it feels, it's a different vibe, it's a different feeling. As someone that's now experienced both, what are your thoughts on that?
It's the mechanics. Because I think the mechanics makes it where when new characters come, things are figured out. But when you have a fighting game that doesn't rely on mechanics, but it relies on what the character has, then it's harder to learn those characters. Like learning Magneto in this game versus learning Ryu in this game, it doesn't really carry over at all, right? One has air dash, one doesn't.
Sure.
The only thing that you have is like that's similar is push block. The supers are different as well too, right? They're not the same motion at all.
Sure.
Right.
But comparatively, like a Tekken 8 or a Street Fighter 6, like Terry arrives this week, and it's like we know how Drive Rush works, we know how DI works, we know how these things work. It's figuring out what is his flavor of the kinds of things we already know to do.
Yeah, you already know what kind of offense you're gonna do with Terry, so it's easy to understand that. But I think for older stuff, like even if you look at CVS2, let's not use Marvel because Marvel was kind of chaotic. Like,
sure.
Understanding how to play like A Groove M Bison versus like Hey Groove M Bison. They're two different styles because it's the groove. The mechanics are separated. Right, with A Groove, you're going with paint defense. You're going with custom combos. While K Groove is more like hop jump, just defense. So they're kind of different in many regards. So I guess there's less hand holding for older games.
Hand-holding is an interesting way to put it.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Stupendous One for the $10 donation. We're at $140.50. Oh my god, bad match. Yeah, the crazy part about Kodiak, he's such an interesting player. When I was playing him, his choice of order is crazy. Because he's putting Cable on point. And that makes this harder for him to beat Sentinel because he only has one bullet in the oven.
Clipped by Commando assist.
Yeah, but that's unblockable right there.
Oh,
yeah.
Unblockable.
Yeah, you when you see Sentinel do crouching heavy punch, that's an unblockable.
Oh.
But if Sentinel does like jumping heavy punch into fly, that's him attempting the guard break. But usually you don't go for the guard breaks with Sentinel unless you're fighting against like Storm, because you can't unblockable Storm because she can float.
Sure.
Let's get the raw tag. Yeah. He was trying to get the 50-50 there. Kodiak has a really good Cyclops, but you know, Cable actually kind of smokes Cyclops though. This is a bad matchup. Father versus son. Son is better than the dad.
I mean, he knows the tech, right?
He's from the future.
Yeah, he's seen it. He's watched the tapes.
Yep. Look at this.
He knows how season 2 of X-Men 97 ends.
I want to watch that.
I cannot wait. X-Men 97 was far better than it had any right to be.
Yeah, it was too good. And also the one thing about Cable that makes this match even harder, you can't tick throw him. He has longer block stun compared to other characters. So if you did like crouching, short, walk up, grab, it won't work compared to the timing. It won't work compared to other characters. I don't know why, but that's a thing.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Some of the stuff in these older games that you find is in there. It's like, is this a glitch? Was this just like a weird one-off? You know, did somebody just throw a line of code in and they're like, let's see what's gonna happen?
Yeah,
you never really know.
QA was not a thing back in the day. You feel me? It's different.
I feel like that's another element of what makes the modern fighters feel a little bit different, is they spend more time, one, in QA, but two, I feel like there's more attention given to like actively balancing and designing characters with a toolkit in mind before they come out. Okay, we dropped the infinite there.
Oh, but he gets the. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the double snap. But we go for the reset. I bring up Tempest. Not gonna be able to mash out that one. This is the guard break right there from Magneto. Animated Nick, he has a chance.
Oh man, it feels like every time Animated Nick is calling out Captain Commando assist in the back, though, Kodiak is doing something to try to clip it. Gets his own air hyper Viper.
Yep. But you only have one bar. And you see him whipping those buttons in there. That's how Cable builds bar. Just down forward heavy punch. Nice.
Oh man.
Is he enough? It is enough.
Oh wow. I thought he was gonna live with just a smidge left.
Yep. And that was a Cable guard break. And if you see Commando just stay still like that, they give up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that I know what that looks like.
Yeah, because I think in a lot of these situations, Commando has like one of the best assists in the game, like top 2. But as a character though, he's kind of bad, especially in the meta. If he's fighting against like mid tiers, low tiers, he's pretty good. He's pretty decent. But if he's fighting against like Cable, Sentinels, he has no shot.
Yeah, just doesn't. I mean, and I also have to imagine that by the time if you're playing Commando, you probably don't have anything behind him, right? Because if you're playing him solely for the assist, it's not like you're gonna have him on point at any point.
Yeah, exactly.
If you can manage it at the very least.
Yeah, I think what makes him really bad as a character is that he can't combo into his super consistently. Like sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses.
That feels like the kind of thing in a Marvel game where like the first thing that you need to be able to do is cash out a bar for your super.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of times when you're an assist character, you kind of mash DP into your super. But
And
the thing is,
doesn't work.
Like the DP will come out corridor, it'll hit, but then when you cancel with Captain's Sword, it might not complete.
Oh, he has more to cash out as long as he's able to keep Captain Commando in this. Oh,
yeah. Animated Nick was able to save his Commando right there. Kodiak definitely could have killed. Nice super jump right there to get the most damage on the Hyper Viper Beam right there. Ooh,
okay.
No confirm from the coming down heavy kick, but you gotta look both characters.
Oh, he's
gonna be able to kill both.
Cash out for this. Yeah. You think it's gonna kill Cyclops? I think Cyclops is alive.
He's definitely
does he
alive.
Get a pickup?
No, he cannot. But it's worth it at that point.
Oh, absolutely.
No confirm on that one. That was an open shot. Oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be chip damage right here. Bring in Sentinel maybe? No, he has guard break available.
Oh, it clips before the rest of the optic blast can come out. Animated Nick. Yep.
The thing about the optic blast super, even if it did fully come out, it wouldn't have done anything. Because the Hyper Viper Beam is already there, and there's no invincibility in most supers in this game. So if you just do a raw super out, yeah, DPs. I mean, some supers have invincibility, like a Juggernaut Heck Rush, but like Cyclops in particular does not have invincibilities in his supers. Yeah,
and I mean that one looked like it had a slower startup as well.
It was his only option.
He went first and got clipped.
Yeah, when you see people push block and do their super, they're not using it to beat Cable super. They're using it to stall the time in the air, so they don't take as much damage against Cable Hyper Viper Beam.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to look at things.
This is one of the other things that I think is really fascinating about these older titles is that is such a specific, super specific bit of like character and matchup knowledge. And when you look at these older titles, I find that people really got to that granular level of detail way more often.
Yeah, it's also supers are very spammy. And the reason why they're so spammy is something that doesn't exist anymore, where you can whiff normals and it builds bar.
Right, very much a product of the times.
Yeah. Oh, Wenzel. I fight Wenzel like almost every day.
Yeah, you said he's number 2 on the leaderboard right now, yeah?
Yeah, number 2 on the leaderboard, I believe. Unless I took over, I'm not sure. I was grinding today. I went from, I think, 43 to 46.
He have Iron Man sent Cable over here with Marcus Rashad.
Yeah, I played Marcus Rashad too. I ran to him in rank. He's really solid as well too. I don't know about this matchup though. The problem with this matchup is that Iron Man can't really catch Storm, and then the Hailstorm. You look at Sentinel, Cable. He can just run away all day, run Hailstorm, and have all this random damage.
If your goal is to find an opening and be able to like cash out an infinite for a kill, right? She's a super strong keep away character. She has Captain Commando assist that you need to respect in the back. Your Cable's bleeding because you're using your assist to try to make something happen.
Yep. A Storm is like, cool story, bro. I just Hailstorm all day. The weather report.
It's a Groundhog Day in here. It's like, yep, it's gonna snow again. There's a blizzard on the 38.
Yeah. But Wenzo does have a weakness though. He's very aggressive. He doesn't know when to stop. So
it is interesting.
You can take advantage of that. Oh, that's gonna be a punishment.
He's approaching this very differently than we saw the previous Storm Commando matchup. There's a much more willingness to go in, but I almost wonder, like, is that a personal choice or is that like a matchup choice?
I think that's just how he is. He comes from the Seattle FGC. So Seattle FGC for Marvel 2, they're very aggressive.
He's just trying to get us to experience the same weather they have every day.
Yeah, just rain, hails all day,
just constantly. Always overcast.
Always overcast. But he's definitely such an aggressive player though.
Yeah, I wonder, like, what do you do as Rashad here to try to make something happen? I mean, like, is Marvel the kind of game where you find that people have, you know, different characters to swap to change up these matchups a lot?
Oh yeah, that definitely is a thing. Like, but I don't think Marcus. This just might be his only team.
Okay.
But you can switch order. Like, I would start Sentinel first, and not Iron Man.
It looks like that's not going to be the play here. It seems like you're putting an awful lot on this opening gambit working out for you. Flipped high after the Captain Commando assist, and now she's just at the top of the screen. What do you do?
Yeah, and the one thing that Marcus doesn't know is that if they both do first attack glitch, Iron Man wins the first attack glitch. So he didn't swing at all.
So there's a lot of respect there.
Yeah, usually you don't really care for that respect because you have advantage with the first attack. Yeah, this is why it's about to run over. It looks like it's gonna run over. Unless Marcus, but Sentinel's gonna snitch on you right here. He might be dead.
God, that's
unblockable.
So much damage.
And he lands the unblockable there.
Yeah, at this point, Rashad's just going to get smoked, right? You have Commando assist that's going to, like we've already seen, it gives you so much mileage in the cent per cent matchup, just having that true top of the screen coverage.
It's an extra layer.
1-2-0.
Yeah, that was a really, really tough 2-0 right there. That was fast.
I mean, super fast, but also just like, I think the Marvel's always struck me as a game that's incredibly not just fast paced, but like I feel like the way that poor decisions or the way that things can snowball out of your control can happen super quickly. And for that one, it just seemed like at character select they were coming into it at a disadvantage, where it's like you need to find a way to kind of make yourself the driver in the round start position. And like you said, having the advantage in the round start glitch and then not using it, it's too much passivity against a team where I imagine you really need to be active.
You have to be very active, but you have to also think of like this, like mentally. If you're Iron Man and you're fighting against Storm's going to be calling her assists first, so you have to take advantage of that. And if you call your assist second, you'll be able to punish Commando and get one opening before Storm gets away. So that's kind of like the game you kind of have to play. But if you're calling your assist first because you're trying to push the situation, then Storm with her anti-assist, like Commando or Cyclops or whatever, it's gonna blow you up. And guess what? If she doesn't get her turn or exchange or mix up, and she realizes that, she's gonna do Hailstorm, and we reset back to neutral, which is totally in her favor. because she could just run away and do it again.
Right, and the team is very much built around that, right? Like I'm trying to stay in the upper opposite quadrant of the screen, hit some buttons, build some bar, and then if you overextend too much, I'll cash out into killing your assist.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I've been doing that for a whole week so far.
Lifetime? Oh, just a week?
Just a week.
Just a week.
Just a week.
Brand new to the game.
I've been extra running away and making sure it's hailstorms forecast every day.
I mean, it's dry out there. We need some precipitation. Unless it's the south, except for the southeastern United States, they don't need that right now. If you're like me and you're coming to Marvel 2 as a competitive player for the first time, what would you recommend? Like, who do you recommend people starting with if they were to pick up the game?
Like competitively or not competitively?
I mean, a little of both, frankly.
Ooh.
But let's say competitively.
I think Cable. Cable is such a cool character. People find him really cheesy, but I think he's such a well-made character. Like his animations, his buttons, the super, like everything about him is really cool. Like it's his first appearance in a fighting game. Like obviously he exists in Marvel Comics and everything, but as a fighting game character, they did such a great job. Because when you look at the other characters, right, like Wolverine, Chun-Li, Spider-Man, they already have the assets from them in their previous games, right? Like Marvel 1, X-Men, Street Fighter,
Alpha
so forth and so forth. Yeah, so they're just reusing those assets, right? But Cable, they had to think like, oh, how do we make him work? And I felt like they did such a great job with that.
This is about to be a banger of a match, isn't it? EX Prominence versus Smooth Viper. We have the Iron Man Strider Doom this time, not rocking the Akuma against the Storm Sent Commando.
Yeah, the one thing about Smooth Viper, he's really good at running. He's very good at running.
Oh my god, Doom is bleeding in the back. Smooth Viper has barely had to worry about a thing, and you can see EX Prominence really trying to earn some space on the screen, but geez, the second he goes up and tries to throw those bombs, it's like Smooth Viper recognizes that Iron Man is going to be locked in that animation with the bombs, and that he can just wave dash across on the ground and just completely nullify it and get himself out of the corner.
Yeah, but look at this. Even though he got Strider in, but this helps actually. Gets the raw tag. Prominence can get something started here. Doom Rocks beats Corridor. Somehow Doom, so Prominence has a good chance here, but now he only has one bar, and Strider has Akuma type of help, so he's like a glass cannon.
Okay. Air throw start.
Yeah, here we go. 1-2. And he has one more orbs right here. Has to take this nice super jump cancel, but gets caught already. Double jumps out, goes for the launch. Almost a cross up, no rollout. He has to do a counter. And he does, brings in Commando. A meat shield right here. Oh my
Sentinel
god.
Has so little up. Jesus.
Yeah, he lands the wake up DP. Goes for a poster blast. Look at Sentinel. You can't keep calling out Sentinel.
Right, I mean, EX Prominence at this point, every Proton Blast is, might as well immediately cancel into something to kill Sent. Okay, EX Prominence in a decent spot now, finds the pickup on Sent, but doesn't have the combo off the air jab.
Doesn't even need it.
That's gonna...
Yeah, Storm's gonna run away right here. Yeah, just run away, keep it safe here.
It looks like she has more health than Doom Iron Man, so even if she loses out against the Sentinel, I feel like 25 seconds, you can lame this out. Well, if you get smoked on a hard tag that whips. Yeah,
that was EX Promise's only shot. He wanted to land the raw tag to try to, win the game, right? Raw tag could go into Iron Man Infinite. Smooth Viper, take game number 1. Because Doom can't catch Storm in the air. He can't even fly up there. He's so fat. For some reason, he's just a heavy character.
I mean, that armor is heavy.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, you see Marvel 3 Doom, he's moving.
That's fair.
He's moving kind of fast.
He supplemented it with, but maybe when this one came out, he hadn't learned magic in the comics yet. They supplemented it for Marvel 3.
Oh, damn. So he's ordinary?
He's ordinary here. He's RDJ in Marvel 3.
Okay, okay. All right, here we go.
No,
Your move.
No big changes in the characters.
Yeah,
to
you
start
see.
off with.
Yeah, problem is went for the standing heavy kick right away because Storm has to respect that. But look at it, already a 60% health down.
Hey, he's barely gotten to do anything. He threw one bomb.
Yeah, one bomb gets hit by corridor. It's just cow damage. Hailstorm. Oh, but Strider gets opened up. But Smooth Viper messes up though.
But chilling at the top of the screen, that completely nullifies that orbs. So
Yep, it
one
does.
bar, not getting anything out of it. We're in the trap this time. Okay, we get out.
Yeah, the one thing about it, you have push block, right? And because eventually push block will go back into neutral, you have like a guard cancel. So you could guard cancel and push block to super jump, which makes Strider Doom Trap much harder to land because you have to be like so precise.
Right. Okay, that's just to get the swap out.
Yeah,
It feels
but-
like it's going to be a really similar sort of Hail Mary approach here. Like, can Doom make this solo, or do you just kind of need
No.
to find an opportunity to land the infinite and then guard break and just kill people?
There you go. You got the answer. The problem with Dr. Doom as well, he has no bar. So his most damaging combo goes into the Photon Ray Super. He has all these little hits, it doesn't do anything. And all those little hits that he's landing too helps Sentinel because it gives him Unfly. Where after you're flying, you get another air action after you cancel your fly.
Yeah, Smooth Viper closes that one. I'm glad you brought up Unfly because I didn't realize how little I understood about that until very recently when I saw somebody was trying to explain it in a video.
Yeah.
And all that it told me was that I didn't know how it worked. So can you explain Unfly?
All right. So when you start the game, and you like have play Sentinel, if you do fly, and then you're in the air and you cancel fly, you wouldn't be able to block, because you technically in normal jump mode. But if you get hit by an air hit or something where it causes your Sentinel to air tech and it's not a knockdown, then you have Unfly. Now, when you do the same scenario where you go in the fly mode and then you cancel the fly, you can press another button on the way down now. So that means he can block on the way down.
Okay, so when you end up in the state because some sort of air tech situation happens, which nullifies it changes your aerial state in such a way
for some reason
that now your Unfly doesn't put you in the same. Okay, that's interesting.
But if you do a combo which causes the spike and knockdown, then you do not get Unfly. You only get it from like an air tech.
Is that like? How important is that to have? I imagine it's super important. It's something being able to block.
Being able to block after being in super jump height from canceling a flight is like huge. So think of it like this. Think if Dalsim does in Street Fighter 6 does air teleport and he can air block.
Don't like it.
That's what Sentinel can do.
All right, so it sounds like it's something that you can't really get for yourself, though. It's the result of something your opponent does to you.
Exactly. You need to
plan
get hit
around that.
So, I mean, let's say if you're using Commando assist, I'll get hit by Commando on purpose.
Really, you'll just face tank a move that you know doesn't lead to anything just to get the flip tech and have Unfly.
Exactly. So if Iron Man does smart bombs in the air, you just take the hit of one hit of the smart bomb because it takes like 2%.
And then once you use it once, does the state go away? Or if you have Unfly, you just have it until, like, how does it go away?
So the Unfly state can go away. There's two ways it goes away. Right? It's if you normal jump, you lose it. I don't make the rules, you just lose it.
Well, so how you explained it makes sense to me because it sounds like the flip tech means you're not in a normal jump state. So if you
you're in
go in
super
the normal
jump
jump
state,
state, that resets it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you lose it if you normal jump. You also lose it after a certain amount of reps. I think it's like 15, 16 reps. It's just gone. It just runs out. It's like think of it like gas or oil. The car just runs out of fuel. So you just run out of Unfly. But you can also gain it back. You can keep gaining it back by getting hit by random air hits, air techs, and everything like that.
I'm a software engineer in my day job. You said the magic numbers for me to I would love to get eyes on the code of this, but we got Wenzel versus Animated Nick on our next one. Sent Cable Commando versus Sent Commando Storm.
Yeah, that's the team Santhrax. Usually when he DHC from Storm into Sentinel. That's what caused the order to switch, and that's why Commando's second. But look at Animated Nick's Commando. He is bleeding, and that's why he's calling Cable as the anti-air assist, because he doesn't want to keep calling Commando.
Really eating a little bit of chip there is Wenzel, but able to get back out. Okay, now was that he just ate that hit there? Now I'm watching for it.
Yeah, now you're looking for it, right? But the thing is, when you're playing Sentinel mirror matches, you're gonna get it regardless, because you're gonna get hit. Like he didn't get it there because that caused the knockdown.
I see. Oh my god.
Nice, that was sick.
So many supers.
Commando, he calls him out. No Hyper Viper though. Okay, run away. Wenzel's gonna keep it solid, right? Anime Nick's he's doing a good job building bar as well too.
I was about to ask him, like, all right, so he can build some bar and then make it so that he can, cash out and get a fair bit of damage. Bring the Sentinel in now.
Yeah, I was actually surprised. I don't know about the decision. I didn't agree with that. Because at least
Sentinel in versus...
Yeah, because the thing is, you see now Wenzel's just doing hailstorms. You can't really do that against Cable, because Cable could react with Hyper Viper Beam from full screen away.
And I feel like you're not going to get a lot of mileage out of the assist necessarily. I feel like it's getting clipped by Sentinel drones in the back.
Exactly.
Wenzel
you see that?
Gotten the life lead out of this. Damn.
Terrible. You should, because at least with Cable, you force Wenzel to hit the skies. Right? So it was a slower pace. You can set your plan to go like, okay, how can I land the hit? Or you can just keep doing chip damage. Because you know Storm's going to go in the air, so you could jump with her and just do regular Viper Beam.
Right.
Right, just to do chip damage, wear her down. You have so much time left. You didn't need to bring in Sentinel.
Yeah, it seems I don't rightly know. I mean, obviously, I'm not deep with the game, so for me to say I don't rightly know anything is a vast understatement. But even just at a glance, it didn't say, oh, we do have a swap.
Oh yeah, we got the mirror match. Time for the mirror match. Cable's one of those characters that, like, he's really good, but it's hard to make him work these days. Because his defense is not that good.
Okay, I was gonna ask. I'd love to elaborate after. Oh, we do have to pick up. That's a dead Storm.
Yeah.
On Wenzel's side, actually, Animated Nick.
Yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking with that Storm.
Uh-oh.
That was a good raw tag too. It dropped the combo. The combos doesn't work there. Nice side switch with the fly as well too. This is the air footsies.
It's so crazy to watch, man.
Ooh, with the reflies as well too. Anime Nick is kind of nasty actually. Ooh,
real good right now.
Yeah. Go for the wave dash right there.
Wenzel's Commando is bleeding in the back too. Animated Nick, I think, right now just has a much healthier team. Damn. Wenzel's really in a spot where he can't afford to call it. And with Animated Nick having a Commando assist of his own, I feel like it's not like you can choose to go and try to be more aggressive to make it happen. It's not going to work out for him.
And the crazy thing about this is the confirms the Anime Mix doing. He's doing refly combos. So refly combos are different from fly combos.
Okay.
So reflies, he's already in flight mode, and he lands a light kick. Normally, like it's hard to confirm light kick into rocket punch. So what you're doing is he's doing light kick while in flight mode, cancel out of flight, go back into flight, and then combo into light kick again, and that's how he gets to confirm. So that combo is really, really hard. It's like tough on your hands.
Who will survive?
I mean, it sounds like it, right? I'm imagining like Morrigan, Soul Spiral, Fly on Fly.
It's kind of near.
Like,
It's
I was
similar.
with them like 3 times as fast.
Yeah,
Because you're doing it in order to link short into short.
exactly.
That is crazy, almost as crazy as how dead Wenzel's Storm is right now. Animated Nick,
Yeah, he's
real
cooking.
strong off that character switch.
Ooh. Well, Wenzel, I mean, Wenzel has a really good Sentinel. His main problem, like I said, he doesn't know when to stop. He's very aggressive. So he'll keep calling that corridor out and make Commando bleed.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening too. He's stuck in the corner. Animated Nick surrendering a little bit of space, a lot of respect for that Commando assist, but with all of that respect, he's still doing a great job of sniping it out when Wenzel tries to call it.
Yep. Ooh, nice combo. Good. Now that's a regular fly combo right there. Yeah, and he doesn't have meter. Wenzel could have punished him, but I think he was scared.
Wenzel has so much bar. I feel like if you can catch Animated Nick Sentinel on the ground, I mean, we have to make the swap over now because we want Sentinel to live.
Ooh, with the taunt?
Is the
No,
goal
he didn't
here-
have to do that.
Is the goal here just to let Sent get his red life back? Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty much. And you know how you mentioned like, oh, like Wenzel has so much bar, and he can like he needs to get off of him. But the problem is that Sentinel's always in the air. This game is a very super jump heavy. Oh, my man is taunting with the teabag too. Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's a super jump heavy game, right? So because it's a super jump heavy game, you don't really get those ground conversions that you think could make the comeback. It's tough.
Yeah, that looks really tough. But like the second the cable was off the screen, he made that swap over to the mirror match and just played it so well. And I think to your point, right, like you've said a couple of times, Wenzel is playing that team really aggressively. And I think in that mirror, it just seemed like that overextension was getting called out by the same toolkit on the other side.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's because Anime Nick was much better at counter calling, but also the refly. The refly has really helped the deal. Because if you could refly, that's like 40% damage added to arsenal. So that makes a big difference.
That's huge. And it's in a game where like it feels like you either have an infinite that you can go into to deal a lot of damage, or you play a little bit more reset heavier for knockdowns into Oki. So being able to get a combo like that does bricks of damage,
Yeah.
without having to commit resources to it, because obviously you could just burn a super if you want to get bar, but then you're back to neutral in a lot of these situations. You could just pull that out, not have to commit any resources, and have tons of damage at your beck and call.
Yeah. But I think what also people need to do in this game, I guess it's kind of hard to not call your assist, because your assist is such a strong tool that you're kind of forced to use it. But if you fight someone that's a counter caller, then you have to kind of like one-on-one and force them to use their assist second. But Wenzel was not about that life at all.
How difficult is it to counter call in this game? Like, what are the cues that you're watching for to be able to effectively counter call? Is it like a tight timing, or is it just something that you can condition yourself to and then just do it on reaction pretty consistently?
Think of like this. It's like a shimmy. Some people just can't help themselves with a throw tech. So
Guilty.
calling your assists as the initiator, it's like a throw tech. So I treat it as like, if I dash in front of your face, you're gonna call your assist first, and then I counter call second.
I see.
That's actually how it really is.
my God, this is another mirror match. Same teams as well. Sent Storm Commando for both Baby Missile and Dark Dio.
Go for the rocket punch. Ooh, look at that.
Pick up.
Yeah, a lot of pickups right here.
Yeah.
Ooh, with the rocket
Dark
punch, but
Dio's-
no cancel though.
Oh, going for the swap over. We have the Hailstorm. Oh my! I was about to call out how Dark Dio's Commando was bleeding, but that is looking similar
they're both
on both
bleeding,
sides
yeah.
now.
Yeah, it looks very similar. Because look at Baby Missile Sentinel too. He needs to let that Sentinel heal.
Yeah, I mean, at least you have the health advantage here against Storm, and you can just try to... It's in your favor to get that red health back and try to keep it slow. Oh, man. Saving the Commando.
Nice. Good launch right there. It didn't have a meter to DHC to kill Storm, but still gets the tri-jump. Sentinel moves away though.
Yeah, I felt like that was about to be, you know, a pickup on the assist, but we didn't quite get it. Not blocking the low after that one. Baby Missile. One character left on the side of Dark Dio, and we get... Oh, there was a tech, yeah?
Well, no, he got grabbed there. Yeah, he got grabbed there, but then he tech like late. 'Cause
Okay.
you could. There's like two type of tech throws. It's like you get grabbed, it's a fast tech, and or you take some damage and then you tech after.
I see. Okay.
I guess
I don't know
it's
that
kind of like
I've ever
Grand
played
Blue.
a game that had that.
It's like Grand Blue. Grand Blue has that.
I
We have
didn't
a-
play a lot of Grand Blue.
Oh, yeah. Grand Blue has like an early tech and late tech. But if you late tech in Grand Blue, you got to take the offense mix. But you're out of the grab, and you lose a little bit of life.
Okay.
But Capcom games, I don't think has that at all. Besides Marvel.
All right, loading back in for the mirror once again, and I'm gonna let everybody know this is a match. Actually, this is a match to get into the top 8. We are most of the way through early phase of this bracket right now.
Yeah, we saw Smooth Viper, Anime, and Nick make it. So now this is Baby Missile and Dark Dios. Ooh, look at Dark Dios' Sentinel though. He needs to get him out. But a lot of times,
bleeding.
yeah. A lot of times you don't want to like kind of like just get him out unless you can get some damage on the table. I think he's waiting to get like some type of damage, like that, right? Do some damage on Commando just a little bit, so it's not just like a complete loss of 2 meters.
I wonder what the call out was for that additional Hailstorm that he just did. Maybe it was just like a hard read on an assist call or something.
It really is a hard read. With Storm, you don't have to be cheap with your meter. You just throw it out.
Oh, because you generate it so easily.
Yeah, look, every time she whips a fierce, she builds bar. See, just like that, like boom.
Hailstorm might as well be a special move, damn.
It might as well be. It comes out every like 5 seconds. But now she has no bar, right? So she has to find a way to build bar. But she's almost has another bar. Oh, there it is, Hailstorm.
Oh, and we get the pickup off of that. Commando assist in the back is really low.
Yeah, but look at Baby Missile. We got 4 bars to throw out. That's one more. Look at that. Got Commando. Snipe Commando there. Wow, crouching heavy kick anti-air. Maybe do it again. Yep, do it again.
Yeah, we have another bar. That's exactly what they're going to do, just catching it all the way out.
With the raw tag,
Oh.
that's so much damage. That's a dead Sentinel.
Just like that, Dark Dios is on the back foot in this matchup. I feel like they could have made this game happen. And off of that call, it is fully over, I think.
Yeah, the raw tag was weird because he was playing so solid. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Go for the mix. Oh, but he held up though. Nice block on the tri-jump.
Right.
Hurry up. Do it again. Might as well.
Oh.
If he did
Okay.
dash roundhouse would have worked though. 14 seconds left on the clock. Dark Deal spending
is
another
tough.
bar.
It's doable if you can land a hit, but there's so little time left, it's getting more and more difficult, and now you're gonna die on chip. I mean, the fact that you have to navigate and respect around that commando assist means that you can't be as aggro as I feel like you really have to be in order to bring that to its conclusion. So
yeah. Unless you have like the really hard read of like, you know, he's gonna call commando. And if you call commando in that situation, you could just jump over commando. So that also helps really well.
So I am hearing from Voice of God that we are going to be cutting to a quick 3-minute ad break. We got to keep the lights on and make sure that the bills are paid so we can keep doing tournaments like this. But I believe first we want to shout out some of our friends like East Coast Throwdown, who was obviously, if you don't know and you haven't registered already, that is coming up in, I think, like 2 weeks. Are you going to that one?
No, I'll be in Asia during this time, unfortunately. But it makes me sad because I love going to ECT. East Coast Throwdown just has all the cool games, retro stuff as well too, and they have like those amazing like record trophies. It's so nice.
I think they're the sickest trophies amongst the assorted majors in the FGC. That is October 11th through the 13th. Registration, I believe, is still open, but only for a few more days. So if you can make it through, definitely come out and do that at Connecticut Convention Center. You see all the information on the screen before you. ecthrowdown.com is the info for that. We also want to make sure that we highlight the Matcherino. Bear with me as I check over. No, before the Matcherino, I lied to you. Showing love to Granola. They were kind enough to throw some money in the pot earlier, and I showed it a moment ago. Their big Summit controller. It's their approach to the leverless controllers. They have the L3 and R3 buttons mapped to the front. With Street Fighter 6, it's getting more and more important for people because having a really easy way to get to like a macro DI is something that people really value highly. The big Summit for me, having played other small form factor leverless controllers, I find I have a little bit more wrist support, so it's easier for me to play for longer windows of time. And if you want to get one from yourself, there is coupon code Casabunch to take 10% off of the order as well. So make sure you go and show them some love at granola.games. And there is the Matcherino. We did get through all of the codes. Your shaming of the chat worked, Justin.
That's the
wrong one.
We got 22 codes left.
God damn it.
But we're at $142 though. So make sure you guys hit the exclamation mark Matcherino and claim those clothes. The money goes to the players. So show them some love.
There we are. That's the real one. And then we also want to make sure that we highlight Marvel 2, game deserving of a lot of respect. We want to make sure that the community gets a chance to show out. And to that point, Romnito was kind enough not only to enter the bracket tonight, but he is also streaming and hosting a couple of matches over there that we aren't getting to over here. So during our downtime, you can go and show him some love as well. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know Romnito's that dude, bro.
He was, yeah?
Yeah.
Is he still in the bracket? Because I think he entered as well, right?
He's in the top 8 qualifier.
He's actually next on stream after this break we take. He's
okay.
He's streaming a match right now, so that's why we're gonna take it to ad. But make sure you guys are going over to twitch.tv/RomnitoNYC to watch that, and then by the time that's done, we're gonna kick it back over here so we can watch him play against Beats.
All right. Well, I'm excited.
Oh yeah, Romnito is one of those guys that does everything.
Yo, why are you closing the curtain on Justin?
Welcome back. We are joining a match already in progress. Yeah, we had to come back to that one a little bit quick, but I believe this is Beats of Devil versus Romnito. First time we're going to get to see Romnito tonight.
Yeah, Romnito is known to be a MSP player, and he also uploads a lot of like Marvel 2 content. He's been making a Marvel 2 documentary. So big shout out to Romnito for all the work that he's been doing. Beats of Devil playing Dawson. I think he does. I think he doesn't want to play the MSP mirror match, so he's gonna rely on Dawson because Dawson can keep away Magneto. Let's see what we're gonna see here. Yeah.
I mean, what do you do? I mean, having Cyclops assist in the back too, so not the best version of a get off me assist here. Definitely a team that looks like it's meant a little bit more to try to be the aggressor. So I feel like trying to keep away here it's not the way that he wants to play this team, although it is working.
No, Dawson is super fast, so he can be slippery. And the thing about Dawson, well, that's not gonna work, is that if he lands a combo, it's going to hurt. Nice, look at that reset right there. That's a throw. He has the air throw super.
Romnito even donated an extra bar for the cause.
Yeah, and speaking of donations, big shout out to Turtle Power for the $20 direct contribution. And also Grand Master Torch for $36.75. They're at $200 right now.
Damn. Thanks everybody for showing up for Marvel. Psylocke is bleeding in the back right now.
Yeah, look at that. And look how much meter Beats of Devil has. Yeah, that roundhouse is neutral.
I mean, it controls everything outside of, like, unless you're already at super jump height, it looks like you kind of have to eat it.
Yeah, but even he can super jump roundhouse too. So he can chase you with roundhouse, with normals from like full screen away. It's the same limb.
Jeez.
Yeah. So you can like
nice
literally
pickup.
try jump roundhouse. It's really nice. But Romnito needs to get something. He doesn't have any bar. He gets hit by Gene Splice. Here's unblockable. Yeah, Psylocke. For some reason, also, Psylocke is so easy to unblockable Psylocke.
Why is that? Is it like a width of a hurtbox thing?
Yeah, pretty much. It's a hurtbox thing. He just has a wider hitbox below the waist. I'm not even trolling. This is actually a.
No, I believe you. I believe you. It's just the implications of it.
Bro, that's the keywords for real life, huh?
Goddamn. Sticking with the Dawson, is Romnito making a swap to his team here?
No, he's going with Magneto. He just wants the first attack glitch.
So he was hovering Cable for a little bit there.
Yeah, Cable would not work. Cable versus Dawson, that's like a 10-0 matchup for Dawson. The reason why is that like if he air teleports in the air, it resets his air actions. So he can stay in the air with teleport air dash forever if he wants it to.
Wow.
Oh my god, look at the damage on the trombone.
Oh, this is huge. And this is
Yo, he got mauled.
Much better round start.
Unblockable? No, misses the jab fierce ender though. Nice. Caught him with the ROM. Goes for the reset. That's so greedy. Snapback doesn't work. A little bit too slow.
Wow. Tronus is calling him out, getting a little bit of chip damage here. Is Romnito.
Yeah, gets the pickup from the Gene Splice though. Goes for the low. Romnito. Luckily he was in the air when he got hit by that. Fly combo. Don't confirm though from the short. That might hit. Oh, what a trade. They are swinging. Raw tag.
And there's a lot of life back for Magneto. It's hard to call Tron in this spot, but I mean, you're in such a dominant position. Oh, we clipped the Cyclops.
Yeah, but one thing is like Beats of Devil was trying to call his assist there right there. But if you call your assist at the frame where you get hit, he comes out and just does a taunt. So he won't fulfill his like gene splice or any other action that you assign the assist.
They put a frame perfect punishment for calling a bad assist.
Yeah, pretty much. He's
That
was
is a
probably gonna
choice.
think. Yeah, he's probably thinking like, do I go with Dawson? Because the thing about Dawson, he also has low life. So the
Okay.
Tron Bond rings is cooking him right now. Like,
It looks like he's sticking to it.
they're going to Cyclops right here. It's not like a Commando, because Tron just beats Commando on like if it's called out at the same time.
Ready to kick butt.
Alright, how's the round star gambit gonna go this time?
Nice.
Alright. Oh, we are able to get out there as Beats.
Good mash off the hypergraph. Keeping the neutral. Ooh, you see that? The try jump fierce. Try jump roundhouse too. Nice block on the overhead. It's gonna trade. Yeah, hit both
Tron
characters.
catches it out. Yeah. Gene Splice still getting smoked out.
No, he's gonna let Dawson die. That was such a good Typhoon. Bomnito looking good right here. Do all that damage. Rolls back in the corner. All right, high-low mix-up. Went for the low. Nice block on the low from Romnito.
This feels like it's borderline unlosable for Romnito.
Unless
I
he
mean,
gets
every
hit.
time I feel like that's fair, but I think okay. Switches in the Cyclops. We're going to be able to keep the Sentinel alive just a bit. Air throw, but clipped off of a side swap there. Romnito back in the
Nice.
driver's seat.
Oh, Matt. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Go for the bubble? Oh yeah, I think if he went for the bubble, the combo. Now he has all this Magneto to work with.
It's huge. And I feel like the Tron assist, Beats of Devils just really not had an answer to it.
Yeah, Tron Assist is pretty. It hurts. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the best anti-air, but it's down to trade.
Yeah, it seemed like that's sort of what was going on with it. Is it wasn't necessarily functioning as an anti-air. It was more about there was a lot of like counter call Tron,
Yep.
and then Tron just sort of wins out that interaction. And I feel like Beats sort of donated a whole bunch of life just through these small interactions of losing out to the Tron assist.
Yeah, that really is the case. Because Dawson, like, he has like these long normals. So if you just call Tron Assist and one of the rings hits Dawson's, that's like 15% of the gone. So they do add up. And especially
Yeah,
if you get
I mean,
sandwiched by the Tron Assist too, good luck.
Yeah, crazy. Well, Romnito moves on in the winner side to play against Baby Missile. Smooth Viper and Animated Nick waiting on the opposite side. I think we only have, you know what, Voice of God will tell me if we're going to run either of these loser side matches that are still remaining. But EX
Yeah,
Prominence
I think
and
we
Dark
are.
Dios.
No, loser side is all gonna happen on Romnito. We're gonna jump over the top 8 and get that.
Oh, okay.
situated. So if you wanna see what happens to Beats afterwards, go check out Romnito stream. But we're gonna get top 8 cracking. We're gonna have Smooth Viper and Animated Nick.
That's cool. I like the fact that there's 2 stream. You get to see as much all those different type of matches. That's nice.
Hey, we want to make sure people get to watch, right?
Yeah,
People
that's
have been
cool.
hungry for Marvel,
This
man.
was only possible because Romnito stepped up and asked to help out and was like, "Yo, is there any matches that like I can put on my stream?" And we're sharing content, making sure that because he's been doing really well with getting all the shorts onto YouTube. If you
Yep.
follow Romnito, you already know he's got like as small as like a 6-second YouTube video of like a Tron killing a character or something. So I want to show love. I'm not from the Marvel 2 world. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm a big spectator. So all love to Romnito for stepping up on this.
Yeah, I mean that's the one thing that Romnito does. Like he is a fiend of Marvel 2. He loves Marvel 2. So anytime to capture footage when it comes to Marvel 2, he's about that life.
I wonder how you'd answer this. What is it about this game that inspires such zealotry in people? Like, I feel like people who are Marvel fans, there's a passion for Marvel that other communities don't always rise to the same degree of passion that the Marvel community has for its games.
I actually don't know. It's it's a game that I can play forever. It's a game that I can play 24 hours. I could play whenever, right? So it must be that feeling of just like you just love the game that much.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting, right? Like you say you could play it all day. Like I know that I love a game when I sit down and I'm playing sets with someone and I blink and it's like, did we really just play 75 games over 4 hours?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We didn't blink, we didn't talk, we didn't move, we just re-upped constantly.
Dude, the funny part is like I played for like 10 hours, right? One of the days last week. The second I ended the stream and I got up, I was like, oh, my back. My back. Why does it hurt so much?
Oh, you ain't playing that young man Marvel anymore.
Yeah, because the crazy part was I had no back pain during that whole 10 hours of just pressing buttons. There was no feeling, like none of that. Even when I went to the bathroom, I guess I still had the adrenaline because I know I'm coming back to play some more Marvel. So I don't know. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, you know what? That Marvel 2 kind of goes crazy a little bit.
Are there any other games that have hit you with a bug quite like that?
I think the only other game that would give me that itch is Third Strike, but only if I'm playing in Japan.
Okay. Is that just about the degree of the competition or the style?
It's the degree of the competition. Because, like, I don't think I could play 10 hours of Third Strike, and I'm playing people that I beat, like, all the time. But if I'm, like...
You have fun with Marvel regardless.
Yeah, I can, like... When I'm playing rank, and somebody picks, like, Juggernaut, Guile, I'll play low tier with you. And I find it a blast to play. Or if somebody picks top tier, I'm down to run top tiers.
Yeah. I've seen some of the videos you've been putting up representing some of the lower tier stuff online, and again, right, like I wasn't around for most of my exposure to Marvel 2's competitive community is the tail end of it, where you basically only saw top tiers. So seeing it played in that way is like so refreshing. It almost feels like getting to see the game be new again, because it's new to a whole new generation of people that didn't get the chance to play it in a way that
it's also like when you play meta, like it's a different game versus you're playing low tier. So it's kind of like two games. It's kind of like two games in one. So I like that. I also sometimes like the David versus Goliath challenge, where I fight against top tiers with low tiers. That gives me such a huge adrenaline rush, especially if I win.
But given how I feel like a lot of what makes the top tiers good, maybe not a lot, but like some degree of what makes the top tiers good, is that for these best characters, there's virtually no ceiling, right? Like if you have the execution to bring out some more life from that character and their tools, it feels like you can do that. Is that not like, when you're playing low tier against them, does that matter, or does it feel insurmountable even without some of that higher tier or higher level execution?
It's hard to beat top tiers or low tiers. But remember the analogy I gave you where people call their assist first when I approach them? Just like a throw tech? I'm winning because people are so scared of me approaching in their face that they're going to call their assist, and I just call my assist second. So I win because of that.
Just off of having that read and knowing how to navigate the mind game of how people are calling assists.
Yeah, because a lot of times when you think about Marvel, people are like, yeah, you just spam and win all day. I mean, they're not completely wrong, but there's counters to that.
Right. I mean, otherwise the game would be crazy hectic, right? Because everyone would just be calling assists in each other's face all the time, and who knows what would happen if, the fact that there is this interaction is what lets these situations have some depth. MSS versus Sentinel Cable Commando.
Yeah, you can see Smooth Viper. We've seen him play Sandrax, but he also can play Magneto because this is a counter pick. He wants to counter pick Animated Nick. He doesn't want to play like the mirror match. He wants to try to like maul him.
What is it that makes it a counter pick? Is it that Magneto beats Sentinel?
It's more of just like the Magneto Rocket Punch is really good counter against Corridor. Because when you see a character like Magneto, because you're so scared, you're gonna call Corridor first, right? So then Magneto's gonna call Rocket Punch second, and just Rocket Punch Commandos in the face, and that takes like a good 20% of his health.
I see. So it is particularly adept at blowing up Commando and removing that from the toolkit.
Yep, exactly. And he's getting rushed down right here. Look at that. Yeah, MSS is really good against a Sentinel Cable Commando team.
Smooth Viper gonna be able to close this one out. I think whether or not you drop the combo there is a formality, right? You have so much bar, you could have just killed on chip whenever you felt like it. That is our first game, and with us in the top 8, I'm gonna remind everybody it is 3 out of 5 the rest of the way through now.
Nice. Yeah, 3 out of 5. More games, the better. It's crazy because 3 out of 5, we never had 3 out of 5 games during Marvel 2 top 8, like during its heyday. It was always 2 out of 3. Only winners or losers finals are like 3 out of 5.
I feel like 3 out of 5 is very much, as a tournament format, feels like a much more modern artifact.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Nice. Animated Nick gets out. Now he's gonna just run away. Tries to build 2 bars, but he's gonna get double snap.
And it's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, the reason why that happened was that Commando came out with a taunt. So that means Smooth Viper was able to hit Storm before Commando can get the corridor.
I see. I had missed the taunt part. Some of the stuff that happens in this game can be so quick. It's without knowing what to watch for, it can be really hard to identify it.
Nice. Goes try jump, but misses the short dash here. So, all right, here we go. Storm versus Storm. Yeah, you see Smooth Viper whiffing that super jump light kick because he wants to get that confirmed lightning attack and go into Sentinel DHC to take out Storm. So now Animated Nick's comeback factor is completely gone now. He has to win Sentinel just by himself. Pretty honest, I would say, if he makes his comeback.
I mean, the advantage, I guess, here compared to some of the other mirror matches that we've watched so far this evening is like Smooth Viper isn't equipped with like a corridor or an assist like that that's going to give them that added degree of air coverage. I feel like it's when they're on the ground is when they need to be mindful for the assist, but with the amount of health that you have, this is still difficult. Okay, that was I was about to give credit for the super call out on the Magneto assist, but Smooth Viper Sentinel was in the position to blow that up, so that's a quick second game.
Yeah, quick second game right there. And even if you're like stuck in the corner with Sentinel, your whole goal is to build meter and then DHC out regardless. If you feel like there's trouble. So when you call your assists, and this is how Smooth Viper was doing with calling EM Disruptor, the EM Disruptor will help build assists because it's technically doing a move. So it counts as the action of like, okay, you build a little bit of build a little meter.
Oh, okay. So literally, you don't even care about the actual move. It might as well just be, I'm getting a little bit of extra free ball.
In that situation, yes. Huh. But when you see Iron Man do infinites and calling assists, he's building extra bar because the assist is being called. Nice.
Decent bit of chip, animated Nick in a good spot.
Oh, that's the happy birthday. But he misses the punish. Sentinel comes in, but look how much life he lost though.
That huge Storm doesn't have very much. Has to bring that back in. Bringing in the Storm of his own there is Smooth Viper now.
Yeah, punishes Commando right there with the Typhoon. And that's gonna hit both characters. No, not Storm was able to block there, but no cancel the Lightning Storm. You kind of have to do it.
Do we swap
bring in Sentinel?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, but drops it though.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, he could have comboed all 3 supers, and then Sentinel would have been not killed, but almost down to like at least 90% health for Storm.
I was about to say at least your Commando has some help in the back so you could try to navigate this neutral, but it was always going to get away from you eventually. Disruptor comes out to finish off the Storm, and a hit on incoming. I don't even know. It wouldn't be the first time we saw a Captain Commando at the end just let go of the controller.
Yeah, pretty much, right? At that point, there's no way you're making a comeback. Like, if it was just only Magneto and Storm, then Commando would probably fight. But when you see a full Sentinel, there's no reason for you to like, hey, you know what? I think I could win this. You just can't.
Right. I don't think there's another game that I've ever played or watched where you can see something happen and people just go, yeah, no, this one's a wash. Just go to the next one.
Yeah, I guess that's true, huh?
It's Marvel 2, Marvel 3.
But Marvel 3, it's only like that if X Factor's ran out.
That's true. Well, I think there's a specific clip of Marvel 3 that I'm thinking of. That might have been in vanilla, and without Air X Factor, like, you could technically still get smoked.
Oh, okay. You know, I too bad we only have 1 year in that. Because I wanted to...
It would have been really interesting to see how that game turned out long term.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that.
Imagine, I mean, did anyone ever identify if TAC Infinites are in vanilla?
Oh, it was in vanilla.
So we would have found them eventually. Oh, because Marlon Pie was doing the swag combos in vanilla.
I think everyone had like
based
swag
on the
combos.
same principle.
Yeah, like Sentinel had like the crazy 50 rocket punch TAC combo.
Yeah, so the principle of like how the hit stun scaling worked was in vanilla, but like between that and the DHC glitch, it feels like it would have looked really, really different.
I wanted it to like see more like chip kill sequences, because since you couldn't X Factor, so like if Phoenix was coming in, like you can like just chip her before she even landed on the ground, right? So I wanted to see that eventually.
All right, real quick, I just want to give you guys a quick heads up. We're going down the losers real quick for this match. Ramnito's finishing up the last 9th place match, and then once he's done, he's gonna come over and do his winner side match.
All right, bet.
Word.
So here we got EX Prominence
and Wenzel then.
Wenzel, and Wenzel's known to play Commando, but he doesn't want to play Commando against Dr. Doom because Dr. Doom beats Commando when they come out at the same time. But Cyclops beats Commando at the same time when Dr. Doom comes out. It's kind of like rock paper scissors when it comes to assists. Ooh, nice short right there. I'm surprised he didn't go for the confirm. Wow.
Really clipping out that Doom and smoking out the bomb call there from EX Prominence. Just every time you go up there, it's like you're fully locked in on this animation. I can just do whatever I want now.
Yeah, I mean, that's Iron Man doesn't have the best neutral, so that's kind of like his only move that he can rely on. Oh, the trap's looking good though. Nice block on the double overhead. Not this time though. Gets hit by the dogs.
One and done chip damage concern. Finding the tag out there does Wenzel, so the Sentinel is back in.
Yeah, the one thing Prominence made a mistake was he gave Wenzel too much respect. Because he had the orbs, but he jumped away because he assumed that they're going to alpha counter and mess up Strider's trap. But sometimes you just have to go for it and accept that situation. Yeah, just accept it.
Oh.
Because now Cyclops is in.
I mean, he's definitely the weakest point character on this team, so I guess if you can find the momentum, you got a little bit of time to try to control things, but the momentum was not to be found. EX Prominence just on the Doom now.
Yeah, he's pressing this roundhouse, and Doom is not going to make this comeback. Yeah, right. The damage right there is so minimal. Yeah, but the damage is so minimal there.
Yeah. It didn't have the bar. I was not going to have the breathing room to try to build it by whiffing things.
Yeah, Doom Super, the Photon Rays, it does a lot of damage, but it has to be in your face.
Do you expect to see a character swap? Or are we going to try to keep running with that?
He's going to stick with Doom. Because Akuma he only picks Akuma against Psyblade. Anyone that plays Psylocke assist.
And does Akuma just do a particularly good job at countercalling that?
I'm gonna be honest, not really. I don't know why he picks Akuma. It just works for him.
That's a weird choice.
Yeah, it's just funny that he plays Psylocke because it doesn't make sense to me. But I'm all for it.
Hey, if anybody knows, let us know, because that seems a very specific choice. Still getting caught out in the air, clipped low.
Nice raw tag. Oh, doesn't get the combo, but he's gonna activate the orbs. What? Now the lightning attack hit. That was crazy. But this is bad for Strider because he has no orbs, so he has to play kind of like a runaway game for a little bit. Okay, activates the orbs there. Able to chase down Storm. But now the orbs run out, gets triangle jump, gets open up, and Wenzel is definitely going to point the finger.
Iron Man Doom coming in. Not looking like it's going to be a great spot. I mean, EX Prominence always has, you can always bust out the infinite if you are able to get the hit, but we've not really seen EX Prominence have the chance to be very active on the screen at any point. Cyclops assist, if it's not getting called out for the bombs, it's Cyclops assist. All of that said, here we are.
Yeah, and you see that combo that he just did before he went into this infinite? Oh, but he drops the combo. That was all refly. Any character with flight can do refly. Oh, yeah, it has a bit refly, but it's just not as good with Storm or Magneto. And so Sentinel and Iron Man, they capitalize off of reflies a lot. For Iron Man, it's more for combo conversion.
Going back
go for the
to
runaway
that
right
Rainbow
there.
play.
Yeah, of course, that's Iron Man. You're not trying to fight Iron Man. You're trying to run away from Iron Man.
Oh, nice side swap. We don't get a pickup off of it. Air jab. We have the supers, but I mean, EX Prominence doesn't have a lot of bar. This is the same sort of situation that we saw in the previous game, playing out the same.
Yeah.
Iron Man is not able to be very active on the screen. Strider can get stuff going, but doesn't end up having the gas in the tank to do a whole lot with it, and it just feels like EX Prominence runs out of steam.
Yeah, he definitely... I don't even know if it's run out of steam. I think it's more run out of resources. Because like if Iron Man doesn't do his job in the point game, because his job is to build the meter for Strider. So Strider can keep the trap going and everything like that. So if Iron Man gets smoked, then his whole team kind of falls apart. Yeah, tries to go for a jump roundhouse right there.
Okay, finally a little bit more activity we're seeing coming out of EX Prominence here. Earned just a bit more breathing room, but now Cyclops has brought us back to neutral slightly in Wenzel's favor.
Yep.
EX Prominence trying to fight his way in again.
That's the neutral queen. Oh, but he gets the hit though. Yep, using the Unfly. Air actions, and he's gonna be able to convert to infinite. Oh, but he drops the combo. Wait, but he gets it anyway.
No! Oh my god, that's the second time we've seen that troublesome drop in the super. EX Prominence, and every opportunity that they have to actually bring it to the finish line, it slips through their fingers. Strider, 3 additional orbs in the back. Oh, 4 now.
Yeah, I got 4 now. I also think the problem was with that punish why Iron Man died. When he got the second hit, he tried to go for the refly combo, but since he was already doing the Iron Man infinite, which puts him in normal jump mode, because he's jumping straight up, he doesn't have Unfly. Nice raw tag. Activate the orb. Storm's gonna run away again. But look how much meter Strider has. No cancel though. Gets the Ragnarok. It hits.
Right.
That was an accident too, and it worked out.
Yeah, this is feeling a little more doable for EX Prominence. I think the big thing is you need to figure out an answer to that Cyclops assist. You were just getting smoked for it. Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's all gone.
Yeah, he missed the punish. He jumped out the Hyper Sentinel Force, but he pressed his jump pierce way too early. Okay, doesn't get the best combo, but he could chip him out. Yeah, I think he tried to chip him out there. Yep, go for the laser, jump out right there. Now it's gonna be Doom versus Cyclops, but Cyclops is favored in this matchup. Big punish. No cycling. Doesn't combo there. Could have done just light punch optic blast there. Chip damage. One more super optic blast there. We'll kill.
Real factor. Yeah, at this point, EX Prominence really can't afford to be caught out on the ground.
Yeah, but you could do that super in the air as well, too.
What is it, like, what does Doom have equipped to be able to stop Cyclops from just running away and building bar like that?
You don't. You have to kind of like try to like wave dash under them and try to go for a cross up launch right here. Ooh. Just like that. 3-0 from Wenzel's side.
I just can't believe it.
Wow,
I can't believe it.
EX Prominence out of that voice. I don't know why. In my head, I've always felt like that was supposed to be Wolverine talking. Am I crazy?
I don't know. It just sounds like a. I don't know. You know, Capcom always got these random announcer guys.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like, you thought like Wolverine, like you thought it was like Hugh Jackman Wolverine?
No, obviously not Hugh Jackman Wolverine. It's just, something about it sounded similar to the Wolverine voice actor for the characters in the game, but I don't know why. It must have been my kid brain in the arcades.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool,
I don't
though.
rightly know. I did see Romnito sent the people over with the raid. Thanks everybody for coming on over. We are firmly in our top 8 now. I imagine Baby Missile and Romnito is going to be the next one.
Yeah, I would assume so. If we're going back to Witters. What also is we only have 9 codes left. So hit the exclamation mark Matcherino. You know, log on, claim those codes. Money goes directly to the players. So make sure you guys do that because you guys can donate for free.
Yeah, I would really love to see all those codes gone. I say all the time that money just goes back into the ether if y'all don't use it. It's not like it's going to a different cause. It's free money.
Yeah, right. It's literally free money.
It's only a couple of clicks too. So with the players that are in our top 8 right now, who would be your pick to win this tournament right now?
It would probably be Smooth Viper. I think Smooth Viper, he's been playing in all the online tournaments, and it's either like he's top 3 in all of them, right? So he's definitely probably the favorite. He also has probably the most experience out of all the top eight players here, because he's an old school player. He was playing since I was playing.
Romnito and Baby Missile loading in here. 3 out of 5. Winner side winner if this goes on to play against Smooth Viper. Do you think either of these players is favorable in the matchup? Romnito straight to the Tron.
I think Baby Missile has a better shot. But Romnito, I mean, he is really fast. So we'll see. He's using Tron Bond to counter Commando assists as well, too. Oh, but Romnito spends the snap. That's already a bar.
On the back foot already. I mean, at least you're trying to be the aggressor. You're gradually gaining some real estate on the screen, but Baby Missile moves forward with that Sentinel, really doing a much more effective job at earning a little bit here.
Yep. Nice. Oh, I think Magneto definitely could have pressed the button there. Magneto's his coming down light kick is so good. But look at Commando's life, but look at Tron's life. She's dead.
Oh, she is dead. Commando call in the back. Wow, it's still going.
Yeah, that's Commando. Now, once you got no more Tron, you're gonna see Pow all day. That's Captain Cordor.
Jeez, that was a really dominant first game. The second Tron was off the board. I mean, it was a big. I feel like Baby Missile just off rip was doing a really good job at playing around it and waiting for the right opportunity to call it out.
Yeah, he's also doing a great job at just making it rain against Tron assists, because Tron is also a big character. So if you hit her with like a hailstorm or like a multi-hitting super, she takes more damage because her hitbox is so big. Oh, we're going with MSP though.
Yeah, I was not aware that the size of your hurt box could affect how much damage you took.
Yeah, you remember how Marvel 3 Shuma kind of had a weird body, so the combos are kind of hard?
Yeah.
So it's like that, but which helped them. But in this game, the fatter you are, the more damage you take.
I guess they must be like looking at the amount of collision between
exactly
the thing that's hitting them in the hurt box.
Goes for the Fierce, laming it out with the frying pan.
Baby Missile is playing
the
so
double
fast
snap
right
though.
now.
Can he catch him? Oh, he missed the dash. He definitely could have catched him. Oh, we're going for the knockdown though. Nice jump out. That's
If
a side
Romnito's
blade.
able to kill this Commando, I feel like this is going to be a really great spot, even with how hurting that Magneto is. I mean, just getting that Commando assist off the board, now you can try to be the rushdown aggressor that you've been aiming to be all this time.
Yeah, I think Romney was trying to do Tempest the whole entire time. He couldn't get the motion out. Oh, I think his stick disconnected.
Oh no!
Oh wait, I think it's back. Cause he was just kind of sitting there. Nice Tempest right there. Goes for the roll. Goes backwards. Nice, that was awesome.
Crazy.
Yeah, the wave dash is so good. Nice reset. That's Magnash. Look at that. Yeah, go for the normal jump. Control the pudding. Just like that. Romnito 1-1.
Yeah, getting that Commando assist off the board was absolutely everything. The Psylocke change, giving him, I think, some more opportunities to try to really stay in there and make more opportunities for himself, even despite the Commando assist and having to respect it a little bit.
I need you to do me a favor, Brad.
Yeah.
I've been having some debates with people. When Psylocke does her butterfly super, I want you to tell me what she says.
All right, I gotta listen.
Yeah, I'm when she does it, I'm gonna point it out. So I'm not gonna talk, and I just want you to tell me what she says.
All right, yeah, call it out when it happens. I see now. I'm like intrigued.
Because you know, like Luke does his level 3 in Street Fighter 6. People are like, oh, he's saying Memphis, but it's obviously he's not saying Memphis. So I want you. It's kind of similar to that, but it's not like she says Memphis. But I just want you to tell me what she says, because when I tell people what I think she says, people think I'm tripping.
All right, fair enough.
There goes the rocket punch right here. So side blade.
Not that fierce, but having a hard time navigating around that frying pan and the Commando assist. Okay.
Oh my god.
Psylocke
nice super
clipped.
jump out. Yeah, doesn't get the punish on the Hyper Sendo Force. Yep. Pause the storm to come out. To get Magneto out safely. Let him fight another day.
Complete mode switch here to the Storm. Much more defensive, trying to earn that bar, catching a nice low opportunity here. Yep. Lightning Storm. I mean, any damage on Sentinel's good, right?
Yo, that's true. Also, MSP is really good against Sentinel because Sideblade causes a knockdown as an assist, so he doesn't get Unfly from it.
Oh, okay. So it like specifically hampers that part of his toolkit.
Exactly, because if Commando or Cyclops hit Sentinel, then they get Unfly. A Sideblade? No. So it's harder for a Sentinel to get Unfly against MSP.
Oh my god, Magneto's able to come in off the tag. He saves Storm. Baby Missile trying to build that bar. Both of the characters for Romnito here, so little life, and Psylocke eats the Hailstorm on that assist call that time. But Romnito only needs one hit to get it started.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Look at that side switch as well too. That was chip damage. Ooh, same side. The Sentinel was able to take the hit here. Goes for a Typhoon. Nice try jump, but misses it though.
Oh my god, so much patience. What a corridor.
What'd she say?
I didn't catch it. It happens too quick.
Okay. Next time. Because I didn't think he was going to do the super there.
Me neither. That's why I didn't catch it.
All right, maybe he might get it here. If he gets a hit.
All right, I'm listening intently. I'm paying too much attention.
All right. Oh no! Come on! Oh, why you do sweep? You had the combo attempt. Oh my god! I
It's
want
like
him.
it's like he heard you. He's like, no, I'm absolutely not.
Oh man, I almost had
All right.
Sometimes you wonder if the players have your voice in their ears.
That was a close match though. 2-1.
Mm.
Yeah, right now it's 2-1 right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's super tight.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're probably gonna stick with MSP for sure.
I mean, it's made a massive difference for them.
It's also a mental thing because these two teams are the theoretically best two teams in the game. But now the ceiling for MSP is getting higher and higher. So more people are like thinking MSP is the best team in the game.
It's so interesting that the ceiling can still be getting higher and higher even after all this time.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, people, you know, it was harder to get good, and I think it's still like that, for the most part, because there's no guides, no resources for older games, so people are kind of like have to make their own stuff now.
I mean, there's not even a lot of footage of some of that older stuff for people to be able to like reverse engineer stuff that might have been more commonplace then.
Yeah, I mean, there is footage, but it's more like they're 360p, 480p. You know, they're not clear, right?
Yeah, it's hard to use that. Oh my God, Psylocke bleeding in the back.
Yeah, she's dead.
Storm
Nice
not long for this world either.
Yeah, jumps out of the medic, shockwave right there. Magneto's solo is so hard, like, because he can't really open you up that easily. Yeah, he's not gonna get anything from that. Only gets the EM disruptor. Baby Missile takes it 3-1.
Yeah, I mean the change to MSP, it seemed like it was helping there, but I think just it did a better job of specifically aiming to catch out those substandard Psylocke calls, and really make them bleed. And I mean, you've mentioned a couple of times the mind game around like calling versus counter calling, and watching this game coming at it with fresh eyes and being able to pick your brain about that perspective, it seems so important. Is like you can have the winning matchup on paper, but if the other player is able to play around your tendencies, you could really get smoked.
I mean, yeah, you just nailed it in the coffin. Like it's really comes down to knowing your players' habits. How frequent are they calling their assists? Are they just mashing it? Are they like relying on the power of an invincible anti-air? But for the most part, like if you can bait that out, it changes the match so fast.
Yeah, I mean it almost feels like it's more important than like, you know, Marvel 3, right? Like you didn't see it as much in Marvel 3. Granted, like happy birthdays were a thing, so if you just got called out, now 2 characters are dead and you just move on with your life and you're dead anyway. But the idea of playing around assists or counter calling assists, it didn't feel like it ended up as huge a part of that game.
Yeah, Marvel 3 assists also, they were more like combo based, projectile based. So it was harder for assists to counter each other's assists. And right, unless you're like playing a Kuma or like a Frank West or like a jam session. For the most part, I would say.
Do you feel like that makes them feel weaker or less impactful?
In terms of like being them part of the meta, sort of, because some assists are really good, like part of the meta. Like obviously Plasma Beam, Jam Session, like those assists are just like game changers, right? But I think most of the assists in Marvel 3 are still probably more combo based. While Marvel 2 is more of like you call your assist every like 2 seconds. If you're not spamming your assists, you know, like you're not playing the game right, probably.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a much more integral part of like the core of the game. It's not a tool, it's like the vehicle.
Yeah, it's definitely like a vehicle. But there are times where calling your assist is bad. Obviously, you probably saw this whole tournament, Brad, where like the assists are just bleeding. So you just really have to be careful with stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, so much of it has been decided by people just over relying on their assists and getting called out by someone else who had that extra bit of patience and sense to capitalize on it.
Yeah, what also helps over Marvel 3 assists, the reason why they don't get punished as frequently, once they finish their action, they're kind of gone. Like they do a really fast taunt and they just leave. Marvel 2 is like they're there. They're doing their start pose, and it just takes a long time for them to leave sometimes.
It's definitely a different feel to it, and it's funny watching it and looking at that comparison, and especially when you watch low tiers, it's like, oh, I can see how really similar Marvel 2 and Marvel 3 are, but when you get to the nitty-gritty of like the way assists make a huge difference, the presence of X Factor is obviously a big thing, but I think even without the presence of X Factor, it assists, the way that they affect the game just feels like the huge differentiator between them, besides the fact that obviously not everyone's killing you in one touch on this game. Where in 3 it's like it feels like every character has a touch of death off of whatever they want.
Yeah, you kind of called it. We're getting a Dark Dios versus Kodiak right here.
Yes, indeed.
Kodiak is so interesting. He's just really starting Cable on point. Ooh, go for the bullets. Dark Dios wave dashing. Yeah, nice catch with Cyclops assist.
Some great movement. Okay, slowly forcing his way out with the block strings there, but having to respect that Cyclops assist. Getting out of the corner with that cross under, so we have a little bit more real estate to work with here.
Let's go trade. Yeah. No bullets. No hit confirm on the bullets right there. Because if you get hit by a jump heavy punch, especially from super jump, you have so much time to confirm.
Didn't want to commit any other bar, I think probably because they didn't have enough to kill. Oh, but we are gonna commit it when we kill 2 characters, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Storm falls out, but Chip.
Yeah, it's okay, because look, Cyclops coming in, he loses all that red health. Hyper Viper Beam. Yeah. Cyclops
and
super
that was the same
slow.
thing. Like that was waiting for Dark Dios to make the first play and just answering it. Solo Sentinel versus a full team here for Kodiak.
Yeah, goes for the jump fierce. Cable's blocking, and he's willing to take all this. And he guard cancels out. And gets another Hyper Viper Beam. I don't see Kodiak raw tagging. Yeah, he'll let Cable die.
Yeah, I mean, no reason not to, right? He did his job. He got you to this point.
Yep, go for the easy infinite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk him down. And even when you're doing ROM, you could. Oh, wow, he tried to freestyle.
Oh, okay, combo drop out of Dark Dios.
Yeah, you don't have to do as fast. Nice, good launch right there. But Cyclops can just super jump in and just chip you out here. No mash.
Oh man,
you didn't mash hard enough.
Okay, clipped by the assist. I was about to say, like, until Kodiak finds some bar, like, it seemed like it was almost doable for Dios there.
Yeah, almost. But the problem with Dios also is that like he didn't have any more super. So because he was running out of super, it's harder for him to kind of like dish out the damage. Because trying to land a raw launch, like Sentinel can't combo his launch like as other characters can, like dash up, like jab launch. Like he can't do that. Somebody crashed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it looks like Dark Dios got booted out. He just needs to come back. Sometimes little crashes like that does happen, it seems like.
I mean, one can never fully compensate for the fact that the internet is going to be the internet, right? Like sometimes shit just happens.
Oh, he said he chose the wrong assist. So,
I see.
I gotta give you guys a tech. If somebody picks the wrong assist, the host can just exit the lobby and it goes back to the screen.
Ooh.
So the player doesn't have to leave or like alt F4 or whatever. the host can control that. So that's a nice quality of life thing that they did. So and it goes like it's like super fast.
Do you feel like this is the best version of this game that we've gotten to use now?
I don't know, because this is based off the arcade version.
All right.
And most people play on the Dreamcast version, which is a little bit faster.
Right.
But what I do appreciate to this game, it doesn't have slowdown. Because you know how like older games use older chipsets, and sometimes like things can like possibly slow down, lag.
Right. Too many sprites on the screen. Stuff gets dropped.
Yeah. So this doesn't have that issue, which is really nice.
That slowdown, that wasn't something that was like regarded as just part of the game. Like it would actively interfere with things that you guys are doing.
It would happen, not often, but sometimes. Sometimes it's like something just overheats. I don't know why it happens, but it just happens. But you mash through it. It usually happens after so many supers happen. It doesn't happen in neutral. It just kind of happens when there's like 4 supers in a row or something.
Yeah, I mean all the VFX going all at once. Oh, no whiff punish.
Nice, good catch from Dios. Goes for the empty jump.
Oh,
ooh, again the mix-up. Is it enough though? He has to do it. Look at Cyclops though. He killed Cable, but Cyclops lost all that health.
all right. Magneto does have the Cyclops assist in the back, but Dark Dios, okay, clips with the low. Just like that, it's dead. Solo Cyclops. I don't think you can do that here.
Got big blast.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
The leg toss. He's at Behold. Oh, he didn't launch.
Wow, that actually caught out.
Yeah.
That caught out Dios's Cyclops. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, when Cyclops hits with the Gene Splice super, after the super, he can't block on the way down. So that's why you see Dios trying to launch him, but he kept mistiming. But the thing is, Kodiak Cyclops, you can activate your double jump. Cyclops has a double jump, but he just can't come down pressing a button.
I see. So you still get to, even if it's not guaranteed, like you still get to chase that down and take your turn.
Oh yeah, sort of. It's more of just like if you're able to catch him in time.
Yeah, I guess turn taking is not a good way to describe this game, I imagine.
Yeah, there's no turn taking. There's
it's far more freeform.
Force your turn. The Magneto first? Yeah, Magneto on point.
Okay. Pick up right into the snap. Are we pulling out? Yeah, bringing in Cyclops, wanting to remove that assist from the table.
Yeah. He was trying to guard break too, but he missed his guard break. Magneto's like one of the best characters for easy guard breaks. Bringing Cable. We got a damage on this.
So much damage. As long as he can find a little bit more breathing room and find another opportunity. We don't. Storm is now brought in for Dark Dios.
Okay. Go for the Viper Beam, but no dashing forward. Oh, it's building these 2 bars.
Oh, yeah. Both of these players right now seem fully content to just build some bar for themselves. Oh, clips the Cyclops, has the Air Hyper Viper to close that one up, but Dark Dios.
Whoa, that's crazy.
The Cyclops, he's still alive.
That's a decision. It works out though. It might work out his best. Oh, tries to go for the launch. There's Optic Blast right here. Dark Dios doesn't have an anti to protect Cyclops. Goes low, meaty low. Yeah, meaty low is too good. You gotta guess from a triangle jump or low.
Right, Mag Storm, Mag Cyclops smoked on incoming. Kodiak, 2 characters to 1. Dark Dios really needs to. Oh,
misses the launch right there. EM Disruptor, Tiger Knee, EM Disruptor. That's another thing that's really good. TK moves in this game are so good. More Typhoons.
Having having some bar to spend. You can tell like Kodiak is just not calling the assist, playing this as a solo 1v1 because he can't really risk losing the Cyclops to some of these random hailstorms.
Yeah, but it's okay to use Cyclops assist. Like just because like since Cyclops had like 90% health, it's okay to take a hail. You can afford it.
You got that killer instinct.
If it was Cable though, I wouldn't recommend calling assist, especially if he has loaded bar, because it'll just loop the Hyper Viper beam against the assist all day. Alright, let's see. What's gonna be the counter pick though? I think we're gonna keep the same team actually. Oh, MSP.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we are making a change.
Yeah, like Magneto Cyclops is good, but it's harder to confirm. Magneto Psylocke, everything lands and leads into the same thing.
Oh my god, but you can see Kodiak already seems prepared to operate around Psylocke. It's been 5 seconds and she's at 40% life. Bringing in the Psylocke, it's all gone.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, everyone knows kind of the matchup. Oh, he's trying to tag again. That doesn't. If he was closer to the corner, that works. Nice launch. Nice pick him up.
Off that?
He gets shot. Look at, he has 2 bars. Oh, misses the trigger.
Oh, that's a shame.
Maybe bring in
that
Magneto?
doesn't feel worth it just for Chip.
No, I think he preemptively pulled the trigger there. He thought the jump pierce was probably gonna hit, so there was no confirm. It was more of like, I'm gonna just do it.
Oh, clips out was that the startup of a hailstorm?
Yeah. A hailstorm going up there is gonna be startup. Heartbreak.
Storm down. Psylocke still super low.
Yeah, but Magneto Psylocke can do something. Look at this. Here it's a start. Take out Cable. Oh my god. I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Needs to be watching for these Cyclops counter calls. Happens again. Psylocke cannot afford to get hit again. Oh no, stands up into it? Is that what happens?
I think he tried to slide. Because if you do crouching heavy kick, he does a little slide.
Yeah.
So I think he was trying to go under, but it didn't work.
And a heart attack there.
Well, in either case, that does end up setting it. Kodiak able to take that one, moves on to play against Animated Nick. 6 players remain. Romnito versus Wenzel, Animated Nick versus Kodiak, and then waiting up in winners finals, Smooth Viper and Baby Missile. This has been a pleasure to get to watch and sit through. And again, I've harped on it a little bit. I am definitely taking this opportunity to like pick your brain and just actually be able to, for the first time, look at this game from like a high level critical lens. And thank you again for coming through and hanging out with us tonight to be able to help guide us through what the hell we're watching. I do hear that we are going to be making another break as we prepare for these last couple of matches. But first, once again, we want to show some love to the homies at East Coast Throwdown. That is coming up on October 11th through the 13th. It is a Capcom Pro Tour qualifier spot for the Street Fighter 6 tournament, and that is in the Connecticut Convention Center. If you have not entered yet, I believe registration is still open, but only for like a few more days. So if you're on the fence, first of all, why? Second of all, decide quick and make sure that you come out ecthrowdown.com for more information.
I love ECT. ECT is awesome.
Also, definitely one of my favorites. Also, showing love to Granola Games and their Summit and Big Summit controller. Their offer for leverless controllers, a really good budget pick as well. I love that we're seeing more and more, not only more and more people stepping into the peripheral market and offering a wide variety of controller options like pads, sticks, WASDs, leverless, but at a bunch of different price points too. There is no better time to try to experiment and find the right peripheral for you to be able to play these games. If you want to go and check out a Summit or a Big Summit of your own, granola.games, and you can use coupon code CASABUNCH for 10% off. I editorialize so much. There's the Maturino. Yes, we've gotten through all of the codes. Now I'm not a liar. I got mixed up earlier with the Street Fighter one.
Yeah, no, we did it. That's always a good thing.
Well, thanks to all of you who have done so. We had a couple of direct contributions as well. That is obviously always available. I believe we still do $1 in the pot for every Twitch sub as well. Bunch will step in and correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Word, there you go. Hey, if you have a Prime sub, or because Prime subs count too, there are more ways for you to pump additional money into that pot. Over $200 for Marvel 2. That's amazing.
I know. I mean, you know what's crazy? Winning majors back in the day, like if you won a major, like a final round or ECC, it's like $400, $500 for first.
Jeez.
So this is an online tournament, weekly, 200,
And you can get
$204 on the
half of
pot. I know.
From your kitchen or
And
wherever
it's
I'm in my
not,
basement.
yeah, and it's not like this is the max. Like it could go up, right?
Yeah.
And reach that old school first place prize money.
It's wild. It's crazy to see how far we've come. I imagine it's even crazier. Like I came in 09. I imagine it's even crazier for you who has seen the eras even before that in the arcade era. But we have waxed poetic long enough. We do have to send it over to that ad break. So we will be right back. Only a couple of more matches tonight. Stay tuned.
What is up, everybody? We are back with more this Marvel 2 action at the Casabunch, and I'm here with Brad, my man. You've been learning some Marvel 2. I'm glad you are here and experience everything.
I've had a tremendous respect for this game for as long as I've been in the fighting game community.
Yeah,
it always sucked to have like just missed it, and getting to see it at this level is just an absolute joy.
I mean it's a very sweaty game, very unforgiving.
I'm here for it, man.
Yeah, but we're gonna get we're gonna Romnito versus Wenzel. So MS Tron versus Wenzel, Thrax or Matrix. We're gonna go with the Matrix option with Cyclops assist.
All right.
So
Why do you think they would pick Cyclops over Commando against? I mean, the Tron has been such a specific assist choice out of Romnito, so I have to imagine that's informing the decision.
it's because the Tron assist beats Captain Corridor. Like if they call out at the same time, Tron will win the exchange. So if you pick Psylocke, which Romnito does, Wenzel will pick Corridor, because Captain Commando beats Psylocke assist at the same time.
Did you guys ever do like double blind picks with all of the counter picking and how important it seems like that is?
Oh yeah, it happened eventually.
Romnito, this is the same problem we had seen for him in some of the previous games. Like he's got this, Storm off the board.
Yep.
But no, I'm sorry, I had that backwards. That's what I was about to highlight, is that the Tron, through all of that, was made to bleed and is now off the table.
Yeah, I think that's the main issue, is that Wenzel is willing to focus on the assists. So if you're not protecting your assists at every single moment, damage will be on the table. Oh, but Romnito hit the fierce rounds against standing Sentinel. Oh, but he gets a shockwave though. Get the mix, dashes back, thought the Gene Spike was coming.
Yeah, I like that extra seconds hesitation there from Wenzel.
Uh-oh, here we go. We got an opportunity. He dropped it. Nice blocks. Super. Yep. Look at the chip damage. Gonna bring a hailstorm again, and Magneto couldn't get out. Now Storm has to block. Nice jumping out. Goes for the hailstorm there. Random hail. Another random hail. Romnito runs out of it though.
Huge, and now Wenzel can be a little bit more aggressive. Gets that Cyclops out. I mean, notice there was no Cyclops assist, no anything when there was still that ball on the table. Romnito had to burn all that out in hopes of sniping an assist. Didn't end up working out. And from a really strong start, and then that Tron assist gets sniped. It's the linchpin of the team, and it feels like once that's gone, it just sort of collapses.
Yeah, I think it's the hard part, really. Like trying to. So Storm is obviously known as to be like the best character, right? But her comeback factor is pretty ass. So if it was Romnito's side, trying to get like all these little hits, it's like an uphill battle. Storm could do it, but it's all honest work, I would say.
Yeah. I definitely feels to me like she is in a much better position when she can let the fact that she can be so controlling and build all kinds of bar really pay off for her, and then have the cash out come later from a different character, perhaps.
Yeah, doing Storm combo and then DACing the Sentinel. Right, because you remember the DAC glitch?
Yeah.
So this game has DHC glitch.
I did not really know that.
Yeah, so that's why when Storm does Lightning Storm, and then you DC is his Hyper Sentinel Force, and he launches, it's non-scale damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, I did not know that. I just figured they were able to do that. Oh my God, the amount of control that Sentinel was having, but Romnito has the loops. Sentinel off the board. We get the corner position.
We're probably gonna see the Commando pick from Wenzel next game. Okay, look, he might do Psylocke Super, so you gotta listen to it. All right.
Okay, let me.
Oh, he did the wrong one. I'm upset.
Yeah, when I went to listen the last time we saw it, I went to listen. It was actually kind of hard for me to hear, unfortunately. Wenzel's got some bar to burn. This still feels like, I mean, the 2 blocked hailstorms is going to be enough to kill Cyclops even on chip, approximately,
Yeah,
right?
but Cyclops has the homing super, so he can stop Storm from doing it. But now Storm could do it because Cyclops has no more super.
Right, and it ends up the Psylocke assist is what closes it out. 2-1. Or no, I'm sorry, that is 1-1. It had already been updated.
Yeah, but we'll probably see a counter pick. We're gonna see Commando probably, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see Commando.
I mean, from what you were describing about like what motivates the choices, I definitely expected to. Yep.
Cap. We need the corridor. Let me see that cap. Now let's see what is going to happen here.
Chest to chest
Nice.
round start with the corridor assists.
Yep, knocks both of them away. Oh, but Magneto's in there.
That was good.
Look at the
defense from
damage.
Wenzel.
Yeah, look, 70% gone. Just from a few pals. Another pal. And Storm is still getting juggled, so Magneto can't DAC out. Has to force the alpha counter. Look at the damage!
She eats it. Jesus.
Yeah.
She's dead for that.
She 1 corridor away, she's gonna die.
Psylocke continuing to bleed because now that's what Magneto is sort of forced to use in this spot.
Yeah, but he gets both characters right here. Shockwave, this is opportunity. One guess. Corridor
Clips
loses
the
to
corridor
win.
assist.
Yeah. There it is. And but we're gonna bring Storm in. Magneto tags in the
Shit.
Psylocke. He's dead.
Oh,
Oh! Wake up snap.
that's kind of huge.
This is unblockable right there. Captain Corridor. Raids with the
Like
frying
both.
pan. Yeah. Damn. So you can see
Stomp
that
the
like,
yard.
even though Magneto and Sentinel have like similar life at that last exchange, Sentinel's frying pan just does way more damage. And like if Magneto lands it a YOLO heavy punch, right? Because Sentinel has the most health in this game, so that's also a factor. He hits hard in neutral.
And we do see the swap back to Tron. I think this is going to be the ebb and flow of this set then.
It's gonna be a gamble.
But I think we had already seen that Wenzel had done a decent job of playing around assists.
Yep.
It's just going to be a question of, while having the losing matchup in the way the assists interact here, you can still outplay it if you're able to play around it effectively.
You can definitely win this matchup as Santhrax, because if Sentinel stays in the air on the higher ground, he can stomp out Tron.
But Commando is bleeding in the back through all of this. It has not been the case. Romnito finds the...
The snap! No, it's not gonna work. Nice DAC out from Romnito's side.
Commando working out for him that time, but clipped on the way down. Okay.
Yep. Gets the exchange.
A little bit
Gets
on
Sentinel
Tron.
out safely.
It feels like Wenzel's trying to find the opportunity to snipe Tron, and it just hasn't quite happened.
It's because Wenzel just wants to go forward. He has no chill. No chill. Uh-oh. Okay. Gets the loops. The infinite.
All right. Tron gonna come in, lose a little bit of health. Oh my god. Gets the cross up.
Yep, gonna do that. Does he get the time? No. Oh, he gets it. All tags. That's gonna hurt. Look at the damage. Explosion.
That was such a smart jump to dodge it too, and Tron cannot afford to eat anything coming out as an assist, so Wenzel able to call a little bit freely. Launcher connects, kills Tron in the back, and now Magneto's gonna die to chip off of this hailstorm.
Yep. Like that. It's Magneto's such a fragile character sometimes. He can like destroy your life, but he can also just die just as easily.
It's crazy how quickly the momentum can shift in this game. With that, yes, Wenzel moves on, waiting on the winner of Animated Nick and Kodiak. Still waiting for Smooth Viper and Baby Missile up in our winners finals. Only a couple of sets left. We're just outside of our top four. Justin, is there anything that we've seen so far tonight that surprised you?
I think what was surprising is Smooth Viper picking Magneto. Because when I see him playing in the other online tournaments, he didn't really play Magneto. So this might be his first time ever playing Magneto, at least on stream. So that was pretty cool. Seeing EX Prominence with Strider Akuma, Beats with a Dalton. I actually also like the counter picks as well too, like using like Magneto's MS-Tron, MSP versus against other Commando player users. That was really cool.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel even outside of Marvel. I think that it feels to me like in the last couple of years, having counter picks ready has become a much more important part of being able to play as a really high level competitive player across a lot of titles. Do you agree? And do you think, like, is that a good adaptation that our community is making? Is it bad? I enjoy it personally. I wonder what you think.
It's funny you say that because like people were the biggest counter pickers back in the day. But what changed was everyone's philosophy of like you should be like Japan, where they only play one character and just stay true to your heart. So everyone started doing that. So the art of like counter picking was kind of lost, but now it's back because there's so much on the line. Because with money prizes and everything. And I think the reason why they stayed to their character in Japan, because tournaments back in the day for Japan, it's illegal to run tournaments that has money prizes.
Oh.
Yeah, so there was no reason for them to like really be that sweaty and win with like a counter pick character. They'll try to fight through like the matchup, you know what I mean?
And so now that there's higher stakes, that's why it's come back into favor.
Yeah, I mean, look at MLV. He won Third Strike this year at EVO, right? He's known for his Chun-Li. He counterpicked Hyle's Hugo with Elena and cooked them.
I just seeing that it's coming back into favor. One of my favorite things to watch when you watch high level tournaments is when you know people have pocket characters to be able to swap things around, and you start to see that the mind games of the set like well and truly begin at character select.
Ooh, look at that! Gets the infinite right away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk him down. But Sendo's gonna flip out if he keeps going. That's why he went for a reset.
Reset.
Yeah.
Oh no, combo drop.
So it's not a combo drop. So there's an infinite prevention in this game. After 50 hits, like somewhere similar to that number, you just flip out to the sky. That's why you saw Sendo kind of like super jump, but it's actually the game flipping him out for him.
I see. It looked like it had happened in a weirder spot, so I wasn't sure. Wow, Cyclops is bleeding in the back. Sentinel finally off the board for Kodiak now. Cable on cable.
Yeah, cable on cable. Ooh, gets hit by the rounds. Look at the damage. That's like 65%. See what Animated Nick can do. He needs to let Cyclops. Ooh, nice. He's gonna get one more Hyper Viper here. He won't be able to get another one.
Switching the Magneto, you think?
No. Usually, you want to keep the cable war, especially if you're one shot away from winning.
I see. Does Magneto like not fight against him well, or is it just the?
No, he does.
You just feel comfortable in the mirror.
It's more of just like you're gonna have to play cat and mouse, and from a Hyper Viper beam, DHCing into like a Magneto, you don't get a combo.
Ah, all right.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Damn, I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger there. He could have killed Commando there, unless he dropped it. I'm trying to think what's like the equivalent of like cable mirror matches. Because cable mirror matches, everything is almost unsafe.
Really?
Because the Hyper Viper Beam, it's like a 2-frame super, the air one.
I see.
So anything blocked
it's just a constant
with,
threat at any point.
yeah, anything blocked with, like, can be just like Tiger Knee Hyper Viper Beam, and there will be a punish every single time.
Very little life left here for animated Nick's cable, but oh, Magneto.
No, he's gonna run away.
Oh,
Kodiak,
there's no time.
yeah, Kodiak's just gonna run away. That's okay. Like 2 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I
Can't
think
get-
you
can't get to the
literally
health.
cannot deal enough damage.
Yeah, exactly.
I just can't
All right,
believe
first game is gonna go to Kodiak.
amazing.
That might have been our first time over.
I think it was that we've seen that, at least that we've seen on stream. Maybe one of the sets on Romnito's stream tonight.
Oh yeah.
Happened to catch one, but no, we certainly didn't. I mean, the way that they've been interacting with each other's assists has been, you know, such a huge part of it. We're just seeing characters explode. I think this is. I was gonna say, on top of that, for all the storms that we've been seeing, it's been a lot of Wazzler, and as you've highlighted, much more aggressive.
Oh yeah. I mean, we see Nick have a storm, but I think he loves playing Cable more. Like that's like his character. Oh, misses the fly combo there from Nick's side.
Just getting a little bit more blood out of Captain Commando assist there in the back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kodiak had
really
opportunity,
punishing him
yeah.
for it.
Yeah, Kodiak had a good opportunity, but he drops it. Uses the shockwave again to pretty much clears the screen.
Oh,
Nice.
Second.
Yeah, no follow up here. Raw tags with the
Okay.
guard cancels. Oh, but misses it though. No counter call. I'm surprised Anime Nick. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh,
Drops the combo. That was a lot of
Right,
drops
indeed.
right there.
landing in the cable mirror, but animated Nick still ought to be in a spot of being a little bit more afraid of trying to call that commando assist, but we're not going to come
Yeah.
up a whole lot. Cyclops.
Yeah, the thing with Kodiak is because he pretty much has 4 bars. So he can kill any assists right now. There we go. Counter. See, everything is unsafe.
Right, has
That
to
is a
switch in the Sentinel.
surprising DHC there. Yeah, brings in Magneto. This cable's bleeding. Corridor, Gene Splice. So I didn't call Gene Splice there.
Seems like he's having a difficult time trying to find the right angle to approach animated Nick Sentinel. Finally gets a pickup.
Yeah, gets the
Finds the
throw.
throw in the corner.
Oh, misses the combo.
Oh, no.
But misses the punish. We gotta chip him out. Nice fly.
No, we're not. We're gonna misspace it. Okay, we had to spend the extra bar for the up optic blast, but wow, just barely misspaced that air beam.
Yeah. And Nick with the raw tag as well too. Crazy. With another raw tag, no punish though.
Oh my god.
What is happening? Goes for the 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes for another grab reset. And now it's just Commando left. Commando's gonna try to fight here.
Oh, slide
Captain
hit mad
Sword.
meaty.
Yep, raw tag goes through the Captain's Sword there. Behold, chip damage.
Hmm.
They were playing like it was like spaghetti, you know?
Yeah,
Oh man.
definitely
I had a heart attack there.
little all over the place. But I mean, Kodiak up 2-0 now. Are there any changes that you feel like animated Nick needs to be making to try to swing this one back around? It seems like he's being a little bit contemplative before we load into this next one.
I think it's like he's losing the point war, which is kind of the main issue. Like he needs to play more lame, I think.
It seems like it's what his team ought to be leaning into, especially against this, right? Like, Magneto needs to be the aggressor, having the two TPs in the back. I guess with the cable mirror.
Ooh, but he drops the combo right there.
Trying to get that Cyclops assist. I feel like animated Nick's Commando is just getting nullified.
Yeah, because he keeps calling set first. You know what I mean? Because you're afraid of Magneto. Anytime he dashes in front of you, he's gonna counter call, just like that, every single time.
And I just feel like Kodiak is so aware of it. We are gonna get the kill on the Magneto this time, but Cable Cyclops, the cable is what was really putting in work for Kodiak. I think you had said that as well in the previous game. And Captain Commando is still super low in the back.
Yeah, that's why you see Nick calling cable assist more, but it's not too bad. Like cable assist can be used a bit, and Kodiak only has 2 bars, but now he has 3, so now it's a little bit dangerous. You can kind of just jump and just wait for the opportunity, wait for the alpha counter to bring cable in.
Ooh, didn't quite get the pickup off of that.
With the DHC, that's bold. Yeah, interesting.
Playing for Chip. Oh, that's
good
intriguing.
punish, and that's gonna kill. But we have the bad matchup. Father and son. Son wins this matchup. I think Kodiak's okay with running away though.
That's what I was gonna say. Since the switch happened, other than having that, the smart call on the optic blast, it seemed like it was much more about trying to build that extra bar. Problem is now you get smoked out. Animated Nick cashes out hard to get the kill on Cyclops.
Gets the guard break right here. Nice combo. Meaty grenade as well too. Jumps over, protects Commando there. Look at that. Oh, they both missed. That's crazy.
That was strike a pose. It's a shame too, because what I was gonna say is, Kodiak was in a spot where difficult to make happen, sure, but one bad assist call from Nick and Kodiak literally swings the entire match into his favor. That could have been that spot, but not quite in the right place to make that super connect for him.
Yeah, I think him bringing Cyclops in was a little bit too early. Because usually you just, even though like it worked out that scenario, it became Cable versus Cyclops, and that's just not a matchup you want to be part of.
Yeah, it did seem like the second that matchup was what was on the screen, the game plan sort of fell away from him because he no longer had that opportunity to just freely live on the other end of the screen and try to play lane and build some bar. He had to be a little bit more respectful of how Cable controls that upper opposite quadrant.
And now we got to get the counter pick. Kodiak has Cable now. Oh, nice. No, pull the trigger out. That could have been both characters. Gotta take out Commando here. Oh, misses the refly. He's getting stomped.
He is, but he's finding these slight situations to snipe out Commando just a bit. A little bit more breathing room.
Now Nick's gonna play a little bit slower now because his turns is pretty much over, right? Oh, but he's back in. But now he's back out.
Oh my god, Kodiak is placing these grenades really well. I feel like every single time he places the grenade, it's in exactly the spot where Animated Nick is about to try to approach from.
Yeah. You can also hold the grenade to make it go further and pop differently, which is really cool. Oh, this is a bad. Oh, he jumped. If he stayed on the ground and alpha counter, he could have just brought Cable in and let Cable take the hit.
Alright, managing to stall in the air to get away from the supers coming out of Animated Nick's Cable.
Yep, nice combo right there. Again, but no super. But Kodiak is literally a few hits away. And he's comfortable just running away. With the Commando
comes in.
Yeah, this is a do or die situation.
45% life.
No, that's a punish.
Wow.
Nick is gonna go down.
Alright, just Commando versus whole team.
Infinite?
That feels difficult.
Okay. Ooh. No, sick.
I did not know Cyclops had an infinite.
Yeah, Cyclops Infinite is not easy. It's a hard infinite to land.
I did it.
He said, "I did it."
Oh man.
I love the words, like the sound quotes, the sound bites is so good.
Yeah.
So good.
It's a very quotable game.
All right, now I think we're going to our winners finals now.
Yep,
Smooth Viper versus Baby Missile.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really interesting one to watch. I feel like Baby Missile's been so strong. Have we seen Smooth Viper drop even a game?
No, I don't think he's dropped the game actually.
Yeah, I just looked through the bracket to double check, and no, he hasn't lost the game yet.
He might pick Magneto in this matchup, I believe. But we'll see. I think if he picks Magneto, he doesn't want to play the slow and the drawn out games. So we might see a Magneto. Or if he is going to play the slow and drawn out game, we might see some time overs.
Was that I feel like my understanding of Marvel is that lame play was not atypical. Are there normally more timeouts than we're seeing tonight?
We don't really see too many timeouts as often, but when timeouts happen, I think it's pretty exciting. Especially in a game like Marvel, because it's so fast paced and you're like constantly moving. Like the APM, like the action per minute is insane.
All right, no to the Magneto plan. Storm sent Commando mirrors here. Okay, backing right off was Baby Missile. The Captain Commando assist from Smooth Viper, making first contact.
Yep.
Smooth Viper's Commando is bleeding in the back right now.
He is. Look at this Commando, but Baby Missile Storm is bleeding as well too. They're flying the air footsies. I love the air footsies.
It's so unique and it's so crazy to watch the amount of respect you see for all these different tools.
Yeah. Because you can also throw out like a rocket punch, like 3 different angles if you want to like snipe, but the Sentinels can dodge it if they're ready for it.
Well, their movement in flight mode is so fast. That's just going to swap out to try to get a little bit of chip damage, also to get the Storm and just to be able to try to navigate our way out of the corner. Baby Missile's really had a monopoly on the screen positioning in this game so far, 40 seconds in.
Yeah, what's really strong about Baby Missile is that he won the Sentinel versus Sentinel war. So that's like a lot of confidence right there. Ooh, nice block. Good jump cancel. Yeah, he jump cancel into a block right there.
Oh, I thought that was going to be able to be a pickup. Oh, Commando got clipped, but doesn't. Okay, we are going to be able to get the Storm. Yeah, at this point, Baby Missile can just
do it again.
With chip, right?
Yep. Ooh, gets the pickup on the assist too with the 3rd hit, the lighting attack. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. That's gonna trade. But still, Baby Missile's favor. Lighting attack. Can't really do anything after that.
Yeah, I mean the amount of control that is afforded Baby Missile with having that assist in the back, even in the Storm Mirror, even if Smooth Viper did have the health to be able to play that matchup out a little bit longer, I think not unlike a Sentinel mirror, just the added control you have by way of the Commando assist in the air just puts that in Baby Missile's favor.
Yeah, I mean, what Baby Missile did such a good job is playing lame. And laming out Smooth Viper is not an easy thing.
Okay, an exact inverse of the round start situation from the last round.
Yeah, you can do first attack, use first attack to backdash out of weird scenarios or uncomfortable situations.
crashing out a bit here. Slight life lead going the way of Baby Missile. And we are back to that Sentinel on Sentinel, the point war. And yeah, winning out that point war again.
Nice. Goes for the runaway with Smooth Viper. Ha 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 ha. But he has to worry about Baby Missile's Sentinel. His Sentinel is looking really strong. And you saw how he unflew there. He had Unfly to block the hailstorm.
I mean, Smooth Viper trying to run away and not even getting a whole lot of opportunities to try to build the bar for himself. Making a little bit of offense happen, having caught out Baby Missile Sentinel on the ground there, but now finally the breathing room to start to run the game plan how he wants to.
Yep. Ooh, again with the corridor. That was a fierce rocket punch. And the one thing that's unique about Sentinel is that every normal he does, and it contacts you, like if you're blocking it, it does 1 point of chip damage.
Oh, I knew it did chip. I didn't know it was only 1 point.
Yeah, so like it's 1 point chip damage, but getting hit by like let's say short, Unfly short, it's like 2 points of chip damage in that situation.
Right, I mean it all adds up over time.
Yeah, it's just annoying.
Waiting it out.
The ha-ha, Smooth Viper. Yeah, raw attacks Commando. Good choice. But brings Storms in right away.
Oh man.
Alright, lives to fight another day. Typhoon, that's gonna kill Storm. Sentinel's gonna come in. 20 seconds left on the clock. We might see the distance here.
We really might. How does this matchup ordinarily go? I feel like Sentinel has the movement and the tools to try to catch out Storm.
Well, the thing is, Storm like with lightning attacks. But the thing is, right now, Storm doesn't have meter to make Sentinel pay here. But he can make it rain. And isn't that enough? Oh my god, both characters are down. Commando versus Commando.
There's so little. They have like the same amount of health, 5 seconds left on the clock, very similar amounts of bar.
Yeah.
It's clipped out Smooth Viper with the life lead now.
The life lead is gonna run away. He's gonna just take the hit. Yeah, take the grab.
Bro.
There's no reason. That's gonna be it. Smooth Viper. What a comeback.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Heart attack there.
That was some honest marble right there.
Yeah. He doesn't get a combo off his throw?
No, he doesn't. He's
not even in the corner or anything like that?
No. You know, he has a nickname. Do you know his nickname?
No.
His nickname is Captain Suckass.
That was in my head. I was like, I feel like I've heard that one, but I wasn't completely sure. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he has literally nothing but an assist.
Yeah, that's really it. Like, if you win with Commando, you should be very proud of yourself. Like if it's just Commando has to do all the work, you should be proud of yourself.
Okay, nice pickup. Smooth Viper drawing a little bit of momentum out of this Sentinel on Sentinel point war that's going on.
Ooh, rocket punch.
Oh.
Okay, goes to the jumping roundhouse. You know what's the crazy about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know Smooth Viper. We don't know who Baby Missile is. Like, we know that's his online, like, everything.
Oh, sure.
But we don't know which old school player this is. Which is kind of
Do
funny.
you have suspicions? Like, that's so interesting.
I did, but my friend told me it's not. I thought it was a Baby Wolverine. Like, his name is Arthur, who plays Santhrax, plays pretty lame and everything. But they say it's not him. And the reason why I don't think it's him.
People in the chat asking as well.
Yeah, the reason why I don't think it's him either is because Baby Wolverine is from New York. So my connection when I fight against Baby Missile is really good. So I'm like, it can't be him. It has to be somebody from the West Coast.
Oh Oh man, wanted for the Hailstorm. We're not going to get it. Pressure in the corner. Baby Missile finds the hit there, and we are... I thought we were going to maybe try to DHC, but no, it looks like we just want a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah, we definitely want more damage. Oh, the Captain Storm hits! But that ends up as the wrong triple DAC. Baby Missile still has Commando. Super favored here.
Yeah, that
Never
Hailstorm is
mind.
going to be enough to kill Storm Commando. You have to respect all this shit. I mean, one bad call, you just die, or she just dies getting clipped there. Smooth Viper having that character lead. How is... Yeah, your Captain Commando isn't going to make this comeback.
Nope. But misses the Hyper Sentinel Force.
That's
Yeah,
the
but-
second time now.
Yeah, but Sentinel could play lame. Doesn't really matter. Smooth Viper takes game number 3. 2-1.
Can't believe it. You're amazing.
I like how the game hypes you up. Can't believe it. You're amazing. Like, why does the game hype you up like that?
They had to inspire you to put more quarters back.
I know, right? That's true.
Imagine being the person that lost and you come off the cab, and then the cab one-ups the person who just beat you. I'd be saltier,
That's your cheerleader.
right? But they could have been cheering for you.
That's
You were
true.
betrayed by the cabinet.
I mean, Cabinet only wants winners. They don't want losers.
Very true. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to the flying. All the flying. Dashing back.
Ooh. Getting a little bit of damage on that Commando.
Yep. Captain Kudo.
I feel like you highlighted in game 1 how Baby Missile had won out that Sentinel mirror.
Yep.
I feel like one of the big adjustments that's been happening to swing this set the other way is Smooth Viper is navigating it just a hair better now.
Ooh, nice. And just you said that commentator's curse. Sentinel goes down the
like-
Smooth Viper side.
I have been unruly about cursing people tonight. It is insane. What crazy damage on the Captain Commando in the back. Smooth Viper is in a tough position.
Yep, and he gets hit by Corridor Hail. That's a big chunk of life. Another Corridor. 2 lightning attacks, 3 lightning attacks. Crouching Jet, entire. That's nonsense. Just like
We're
that.
going to game
2-2.
5. Yeah, sorry, sorry, Smooth Viper. That one was my bad. I had the audacity to point out what was happening.
Yeah, that was
But
kind of crazy.
I think it sort of speaks to. I think Baby Missile is switching to the Storm a little bit earlier once they're on the back foot in the Sentinel mirror. But then it feels like once that happens, something about the way the pace on the screen changes, the way the dynamic changes, is bringing the set back into Baby Missile's favor.
Yeah, I think Smooth Viper is willing to just play lane. But the thing is, now he switches to Cable. He wants to play the counter pick. Because counter picking here is really strong versus Sentinel. So Smooth Viper is all about these counter picks right now. Oh my god.
Counter call.
Oh, nice! Right away, crouch every push. That was ballsy right there. So ballsy.
Yeah. I mean, if he's wrong, he's just donating Sentinel's life. I would not have had the presence of mind to even think to try to save them there, but it keeps Captain Commando alive in the back.
Yeah, Commando would have lost so much health there. Okay, now we got Storm. This is the matchup that Baby Missile would rather fight. And Smooth Viper can't really bring out Sentinel because, like, you know, he wants Sentinel to have full life when he brings him in.
Right, so I mean, at the very least, I guess you can keep playing this lane, wait on that red life as best you can, but it's not really working out that great. I think having to use that assist a little bit, okay? Making Baby Missile Sentinel bleed.
Yeah, but it's okay though because he only has 1 bar, so Sentinel's gonna get all that red life back. Oh, gets the hit! Nice block. Viper jumps out. Oh, but doesn't get the follow-up
that was
after the
weird.
coming down roundhouse. Yeah, sometimes these T-Rex normals.
It almost looked like he faced the wrong way or something. It was just a bizarre situation. Getting a little bit more This damage getting Sentinel safely in. Oh, good block.
Yeah, and you see how they're so cautious of call. They're just waiting. They don't want to call their assist. Storm's gonna run the hailstorm. Oh my god, big damage. Smooth Viper. Super jumps out.
Right.
Mano's gonna come out. He's gonna be able to DAC out. That's why you see Smooth Viper super jumping.
Yeah,
Nice.
I appreciate that Smooth Viper also waited and picked the right spot to call Commando to sort of punish Baby Missile for trying to get that safe swap. Sentinel is able to get in, but Smooth Viper definitely the better equipped in this situation.
Yeah, one hit away from winning here. Ooh, with the upwards rocket punch snipe. Yeah, that should be it.
There were a couple of times that Smooth Vipers incorporated that up forward rocket punch, and I feel like that's one of the changes that made the Sentinel mirror between the two of them start to skew in Smooth Viper's favor. Like it just seemed like Baby Missile was trying to really play heavy for that sort of up above you vector, and having that, to call it an anti-air when you're in the air, but like the rocket punch that controls that space, Smooth Viper was using it so well to blow up them, trying to control that. Moves on to the winner's side of Grand Finals. What a close set.
It was a very close set. You mentioned about the upwards rocket punch. So the upwards rocket punch is such a reliable move against Sentinel versus Sentinel, because most of the time Sentinels are just holding up. So they don't really go up, neutral, down. They kind of just stay in the upper ground, because the upper ground is where Sentinel is king. He wins there. But that doesn't mean it's a true answer to everything. So that's why the upward rocket punch is working so much, because he's so used to staying in that upper height that he doesn't try to dodge the rocket punch.
Yeah, I think we saw maybe one dodge and there wasn't a punish for it, but then it stayed in Smooth Viper's toolkit. The dodge was removed from the toolkit on the other end from Baby Missile. Yeah, I mean, 3-2, that's the closest set that we've gotten to watch so far tonight.
Yes. But now we're going to see Wenzo versus Kodiak. Obviously, Wenzo is going to be a Storm Scent. He's probably going to pick Storm Scent Cap the whole entire time, while Kodiak's going to pick Magneto, Cable, Cyclops the whole entire time. But he'll probably switch between Cable to Magneto on point based off Wenzo's going to play.
Okay. But your expectation is that'll be the setup for the assist matchup. It makes sense.
I think it's more of the assist matchup. It's also for the point, because if Wenzo starts Sentinel first, he's gonna probably put Cable on point. If he starts Storm on point, he'll play Magneto on point.
The amount of again, just the minute detail in even character order, being able to micromanage who your point is it's so fascinating to see him pick apart in this title.
Yeah, I think what I like about the Marvel 2 online tournaments, we just get to see different matchups. So before, you see Kodiak, I think he's from Texas, Wenzo's from Seattle, whoever's from New York. We don't really get to see these matchups unless you travel to an offline event.
Sure.
So with the power of rollback, weeklies, and everything, we get to see these matches more often. So I think everyone will level up as a whole, which is pretty cool in this I guess in 2024 for Marvel's Capcom 2.
I mean, I can only imagine what being someone who's around and playing this game at that time and being able to see this resurgence must feel like. You were also exactly right about how the point and the assist selections were going to go. Wenzel off to a really early lead as Magneto leading there for Kodiak. Has to swap in to the Cable and play out this matchup now.
Yeah, but Cable has 3 bars. And with Wenzel, he likes to, he's a assist trigger happy type of player. So Kodiak can snipe. Oh, he's gonna go for it. Look at that. Look at the combo. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. And this combo is not easy.
Is do you only get a certain amount of reps of that loop, or is that like a true infinite?
So there's no true infinites in this game really. eventually the stun will cause the character to spin out in the air.
Oh, sure, but like a setup that gets you to that point, guaranteed.
Well, you have to get him standing, but you can't kill him to death because there's scaling involved. That's why you saw Wenzel finish the combo and goes into super. So it's more like a touch of death combo and not like really an infinite.
I see. Wants to bring that Magneto back in, bringing the Storm out to replay this matchup. Wenzel looking dominant to start this one out, calling the Captain Corridor.
Yeah, super dominant right there.
I almost had a heart attack there.
I mean,
Wenzel.
Kodiak's Magneto barely got to do anything.
Sometimes that happens. Magneto's one of those characters. He's kind of like a Kuma in Street Fighter. It's either he just destroys you, or he gets destroyed.
Oh, Kodiak switching to Iron Man.
Oh, okay. With the rogue? Okay, with the rogue throws.
Right.
This is gimmicks.
Okay, yeah, so you're gonna have to learn me some gimmicks, whatever I'm about to witness on the screen right now.
All right, so he's gonna try to set up rogue assist, which is a throw. It's a command throw. But the problem with it is that it has no invincibility whatsoever. So he needs to sneak it in.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but if he gets the kiss from Rogue, he gets a big combo follow-up. But he's just banking. He's just banking on this, though. To be honest,
That feels so one-dimensional.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really work that well. But I mean, we'll see. If he lands the kiss of death with Iron Man, though, he can kill from here. Oh, he tried. You saw how he tried there?
Yeah,
Oh, it is.
absolutely. Oh, it did connect.
Oh, he dropped
come
the
on.
combo. He wanted to see it so bad.
I did. You can't dangle this in front of me and then not pay it off when it gets queued up. Come on, man.
Yeah, you wanted to see it so bad. He messed it up. This was a waste of the game, it seems like. Yeah, you
For
can't.
real. Oh my god. If you construct your team entirely around one situation, when that situation happens, you ought to be able to finish your plate and do what you set out to do. Like, that was... There's so little value in the assists on that team. If you're playing around that, all I can think, and this is just a general thing, I can't speak to Marvel 2 specifically. I am not an authority on this, but please, my God, if you have one game plan, actually execute it.
Yeah. That was actually funny. Because I didn't think he was going to land the kiss at all. But he did.
I don't think he did either. It happened in such a weird spot.
Yeah, it was really fast, too.
All right. Mag, Cable, Cyclops.
Goes back to his own, goes back to the tried and true, the team that made him this far. Oh, nice. Right away. Hold that.
Yeah. Early commit. Wants that, early life lead. Okay. Combo drop out of Wenzel off of that one, loses out on the loops, and now we're back to neutral.
Yeah, but Wenzel has 2 meters. So if he lands a hit on Cable, he'll do the Storm Sent DAC. That's America's favorite DAC. You know what? Never mind. I don't know why he did that, but he just did. But it's gonna kill though.
Oh man, yeah, manages to stay over the Hyper Viper beam.
He misses the unblockable, and he gets punished for it. He's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, goes for the Gene Splice right there.
Yeah, waiting out the Gene Splice assist now is Kodiak.
Yep. Okay.
And
Ugh.
okay.
Have to grab. Oh, wow, they grabbed.
Wow, that was through the corridor assist. That was
And-
such specific spacing.
It was insane. Nice.
Actually fighting it out a little bit. Okay, we finally find the super to be able to get our Sentinel in.
He drops
We
it
don't
though.
get the pickup. That
Yeah,
is a shame.
A quarter still hits though. Ooh. Look at the damage on that bad boy.
That was so much damage. Clipped by another Commando call, and Wenzel closes that one out 3-0 and moves on against Baby Missile.
Yeah, I mean that's our top 3, so that's they're all 3 are guaranteeing the money now.
Mm.
Right,
Yeah,
70,
which,
20,
again,
10.
thanks everyone that supported the Matcherino. Thanks again so much for doing that. All the codes are gone. People have been so generous with direct contributions this evening. It's just really cool how this Legacy Collection dropped, and the amount of genuine excitement that it feels like absolutely everybody has to be able to revisit these games in like a publisher approved way with the right tools that we need and all these resources that we didn't have before, like training modes and hitbox viewers and things like that. It's truly opening this game up to a whole new generation, myself included.
Yeah, I know it's people are just so happy with this collection, even if they're like not professional or whatever. Just having the game available to play on like modern like systems or PC, it's just so easy to just load up. That's what I love about it. You can just load it up and then just go with it. It's super great. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna get Wenzel versus Baby Missile now. Loser finals.
Yeah, gonna be intriguing. Who's gonna be able to? I mean, Smooth Viper. I'm gonna double check. So Wenzel's been fighting from the loser side. Who sent Wenzel to losers?
It was
animated Nick.
Yeah. So the thing about this is Wenzel lost to the Sentinel Commando matchup.
Okay.
And Baby Missile is going to be playing that same team. So we're going to see if Wenzel can capitalize on, because Wenzel is the aggressor, while Baby Missile is more of the defensive player.
Okay.
So it's going to be literally like a sword versus shield type of vibe going on, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, how do you anticipate that it's going to go? Like, do you think Wenzel's going to be able to navigate that and get the party started?
I hope so. I mean, when I play Wenzel so much, and I feel like Baby Missile's game plan is very similar to mine's, like punishing the assists, and forcing Wenzel to like run into him. So I think what Wenzel needs to do is kind of calm it down. But as I say that, he goes with the MSS pick. He doesn't want. He's not trying to play this neutral. He's trying to get this first attack.
Magneto sent point war. Really aggressive start there from Wenzel, but the Captain Commando assist already paying out dividends here for Baby Missile, letting these disengagements happen. Magneto already down 50% life, just off of, you know, chip and eating these corridors.
Yep. All he needs is one hit. Even if he loses 90%, look at he gets the hit right here. Is he gonna bring a snap? Oh, we going for the fancy combo? Oh, but he drops it though. Is it really worth it to style on stream? Maybe for him it is. Goes for light attack. Misses the punish right there.
Swapping into Storm of their own there is Baby Missile. I mean, you can see Baby Missile doesn't have the bar to really try to be as aggressive here as I would have thought. I'm a little bit surprised that they stayed so aggro rather than letting the game slow down. Wenzel already had a fair bit of bar, so I feel like you're not that worried about Wenzel getting additional bar.
Ooh, tries to go for the infinite with Storm, but he misses it. But forces it. Nice. No punish, though. Oh, that's going to hit both.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Storm going to come in super low. Floats forward.
Yep. Pressing Roundhouse. Takes out Storm. That's Wenzel's X Factor right there. Now it's just Lonely Sentinel. And Lonely Sentinel usually can get mauled here, unless he can kill. Oh, it gets one.
Oh, my God.
Might get
Sentinel
two.
in the back, you have another bar.
And he
that
does.
kills on chip.
Yeah. Oh, caught him swinging. And look at now. Wenzel's in the lead. If he plays lame, he can win this. Don't take any risks.
All he really has
block.
to do. Oh, big jump in. We don't have a pickup off of it.
No. Hit stun in this game is not the best. I guess the throw. Oh my god! He drops the combo!
No!
Baby missile. Oh, he had the combo. He could have won
feels
there.
so bad.
I know, working so hard to Commando and losing. That does suck.
That was a wild comeback to have fall out of your fingers. One game up for Wenzel.
One game up. Okay, but the MSS pick worked out, which is really great.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like you had highlighted, right? Magneto only needs to get in and start running his game once. I feel like it was a couple of execution errors out of Wenzel that were really let that swing as closely as it did. Otherwise, there were a couple of spots where he really should have been able to hang on to his momentum.
That makes sense. Okay, go for the haha, moving forward. Hands are definitely sweaty right now. Oh, but the Hyper Sentinel Force anti-air. This is unblockable there.
You know, having to block these rocket punches, trying to navigate through, have to DHC out.
Yep.
Damage on Commando's useful there.
Okay, 1-2 goes to super. Yeah, he's gonna snitch. And he lost half life of that but then he got rid of a character. But he gets the hit, but misses the super jump there.
Oh man, Commando gets Baby Missile the advantage out of that flip tech situation, and now in the driver's seat once again. But oh my god, catches both characters.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to kill here, but he might get the unblockable. Yeah, dashes back, but gets the infinite with Storm. And he's gonna be able to do the dead body? No, I think he mistimed it. Yeah, 5 meters on Baby Missile side.
It felt like Wenzel was very specifically trying to wait and snipe corridor with the Sentinel, but that extra little bit of passiveness gave Baby Missile the chance to turn that one around. One game apiece.
Yeah, one game apiece. Now, if you're Wenzel, what are you thinking? Did we run back the Magnus? It was a close game.
It was a close game. That first game should have been yours. I guess you stick with it. I don't feel like, from where I'm sitting, I don't feel like there's enough going wrong to make one sit there and evaluate the characters on the screen. Right now, it feels very much like this is what's going on between the players and not the character matchups.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he sticks with the MSS right here. Tries to go for the Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch only has 1 point of armor. Oh my, he is in flight mode. Dangerous Magnus.
Oh, what a pickup out of Wenzel.
Yeah, he should be able to kill here. I would go for the Hypergraph Tempest immediately. Just like that. Oh, he mashes out! That's crazy! It's so hard to mash out of that.
Right, Sentinel gets to live another day. Baby Missile Storm in. Plenty of bar here for Wenzel. You want to try to make a good opportunity for yourself.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice block on the tri-jump roundhouse there. Trade? Yeah, trade with the Aim Disruptor. A Storm is bleeding, losing too much health. Are you willing to sacrifice Storm? That's 50% gone. Nice push block in the air. Gets hit by another POW. Ooh, that's gonna kill.
Snipes the lightning attack.
The lightning attack hits before the lightning storm was able to come out. Oh, just like that. And Baby Missile seems like he's gonna steal his game.
Wenzel. I'm thinking now, if you're Wenzel, now you consider swapping the team around.
The problem was Wenzel was so favored in that situation, but that he just made a wrong decision. One wrong decision cost him this.
And dead, that was guaranteed, even on chip. Baby Missile, that was so dominant.
Yeah,
that
very
particular.
dominant
As
there.
close as this has been, that looks like a fully different set.
Yeah, I think Wenzel might stick with Magneto. I don't know. We'll see. Ready up.
I think if nothing else, right? Like to make the swap and to try to get a bit of a palate cleanser from how wild that match was.
Yeah.
But
that's
no,
true.
we're letting this one rock the whole way through.
I'm telling you, I don't think he wants to play the mirror match. Because usually, if you're the defensive player, you're favored to win the mirror match.
Oh my god.
Ooh, yep. Right away with the snap, crazy.
We're playing Sentinel Mirrors to start off what could be the last game of our losers finals. Baby Missile, oh my god, it all adding up slowly but surely.
Oh my god, Ian Disruptor. Yeah, brings in Storm. Doesn't want to play Sentinel with no anti-air assists against Sentinel with Cap. But he just took 2 big hits, Frying Pan, Rock Punch. They didn't even combo. Oh, they're scrambling. He's dead.
Not quite dead, waiting it out. I like the amount of patience you see, but like Baby Missile just... Wenzel is not being able to effectively operate around that Commando assist.
Yeah.
It's really been the difference maker so far.
Ooh, nice. Using the hail again to catch Magneto. Oh, happy birthday.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, all it takes. Launch, 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 launch. Uh-oh. Just like that. We might be in a 2-2 situation. Go for the shockwave. No punish right here. Ooh, jump back heavy shot.
Yeah, that was just as I was saying that there was difficulty in operating around the Commando assist. Finds that one opportunity and is able to maximize it off that double snap.
Yeah, that double snap was so clutch. It was so unfortunate too because Baby Missile had the advantage and he missed his meaty. But that's the hard part. This game, the way it registers, if you jump and you do a low attack, usually you jump out the low attack. But if you do a mid option, you'll hit him trying to jump out. So it was like a 50-50 situation there.
Game 5. Captain Corridor earning Baby Missile just a little bit more breathing room, but Wenzel has only one direction and it is forward.
Yep, that's all. That's the character. Yeah, look, I like how he was just baiting out Commando too. He's still getting hit by the Commando though.
It feels like he's trying to bait it out, but he's misjudging the spacing ever so slightly, and he's just still getting clipped by it.
Yeah, he's also just doing too much, like flying and everything. You don't really need to do all of that. It's gonna trade? Yeah, trade. Smart stuff on Baby Missile.
Keeping the Sentinel in. Wenzel continuing to be the aggressor here, but no, oh my god, back foot in the corner. Frying Pan keeps Wenzel down, and the Hailstorm just barely not enough, but chip damage is going to be a factor. Lightning Storm.
Yeah, just do Lightning Storm. Wenzel is gonna need Magneto to carry here. Oh, the trades. Everything is happening. Okay,
Trying to
wave
build
dash
some
on the
bar.
floor. Yep, here we go. Magneto's his only shot. Can he get another happy birthday? That's gonna punish Magneto.
Yeah,
He can't afford it. It's
he's
gonna punish
just a
again.
little bit too active. Like, exactly like you were saying.
That's not gonna kill, but it's really checkmate at this point. Yeah, hard drive's not gonna do anything. This ain't Marvel 3.
Jeez.
Yeah, Baby Missile.
That was-
I mean, that was a good match. It was 3-2 as well too.
Yeah, I mean, everyone in our top 3 has been really delivering some great sets to watch. That set just gradually went the way of Baby Missile, and it was a joy to watch Wenzel, but like, I think you highlighted it off rip that he's so aggressive, and
So aggressive, yeah.
I think there were adaptations being made in order to try to compensate and play around the corridor assist. But you said both, you pointed out he was still getting clipped by it, so all that movement for nothing. And then by the end there, it was far too active in the air. It was just getting sniped out for no good reason.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Like Wenzo did a good job getting close, but that final game where he was baiting out Commando, it just didn't work for him. Because normally if you're baiting out Commando and you're playing MSS, you call Rocket Punch after Commando does his action. And it's just like chunk of life. So he had the right idea. He just didn't execute that in particular.
Well, both of the players in our grand finals are going to get a little bit of a breather before we bring you Smooth Viper versus Baby Missile. We have one more Twitch ad break to run over to, and then it's going to be our last set of the evening. So keep it locked and loaded here, y'all. We're going to be back before you know it. And welcome back. We weren't gone long, just like I promised, and we are stepping back to Game Day, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, in time for our grand finals, a run back of winners final, Smooth Viper on the winner's side versus Baby Missile. Justin Wong joining me. What is your expectation going into this grand final?
I love the fact that it's 4 out of 7. So that's really awesome. What also is really cool is that this match in the winners finals was really close, 3-2. So I hope we get to see a lot of fun matches. I'm not trying to see a wash. I'm trying to see this like linger. You know what I mean? Just like a whole way, the distance. That's what Marvel 2 is all about.
Right. I mean, as explosive as the game can be and as dominant as it can be, like, you guys, I'm sure there's a reason that you guys were like the kings of these long money matches, and it's because they can like well and truly be this super tight, back and forth, just aggressive battle of wills.
Yeah. But we'll probably see the same matchup, unless maybe Smooth Viper might pick Magneto after seeing Wenzel doing so well. Or he's going to pick his stuff. No, he's going to go back to the Cable counterpick. The Cable counterpick did work out in the end, so he might stick with it. Yeah, we're going to see how it goes. These matches could go by fast, because Cable can just literally put a hurt on the whole team real fast if you're not careful.
Yeah, I guess that's the benefit of having won the set when they played in winners and already identified that this team was what was going to get the job done. But also you have another set to play with, so having these different characters to swap around that can all reasonably approach the matchup, you know, you have way more time to get the read on what you need right now. Baby Missile definitely getting the better of Smooth Viper right now, though. Smooth Viper's trying to make his way out of the corner, and it's just not working.
Yeah, and Baby Missile is doing such a good job, like you said, but he finally got out. But for Smooth Viper, his game plan is to build meter. And he already built close to 3 meters. Oh, bring in Storm. That's a win. Goes for the roundhouse. But how is Smooth Viper supposed to bring Cable in? That's the hard part. Because you can't raw tag, you can't DHC. It's all unsafe.
Yeah, I mean, you need to land a hit, right? Like, that's the only sort of alternative. Oh, we find it in a spot where
he snuck
Baby
it in.
Missiles, yeah, snuck it in when they were too high up, but gets both characters.
Ooh, look at the damage on that. Still alive, though. Ooh, we get the shots. He's gonna do it again.
I thought Captain Commando got out. I was wrong.
Yeah,
He's dead in the
thought.
back.
And he's gonna chip him out, too. Maybe Alpha countered the Storm. That's why you see Smooth Viper didn't press a button there.
Whoa!
Nice.
What a smart air dash down to make that happen. Sentinel with so little life in the back.
Kills Sentinel right there. Nice. Captain Sword. That's gonna connect. No, it doesn't.
It didn't. That super sucks.
Yeah, that super does it, but that's supposed to actually work though. Maybe it was a little bit too high, but Commando putting some work right now.
Yeah, I mean, chip
Hit him with
damage
the
always gonna
Genji.
be a factor. Yeah, the ninjas in the back taking care of business.
Yeah. You know what's funny? The funniest part, when I talk to like people that play Commando as an assist, and they're like, "Yeah, I know Commando. I love Commando. He's so cool." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, you ever played his game?" They're like, "Nah, I never played this game." Why do you think he's cool? You're not even a fan of him. You just know he's strong.
Maybe they just. I mean, do you think you can be a fan of just the design?
You could, but they were acting like they were a fan of Captain Commando.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's horseshit.
Yeah. Like they don't know about Genji. They don't know about the Mummy. They don't know about Baby. None of them.
I don't know about any of this stuff. I've also never played Captain Commando's
It's a hard game. Yeah, it's a very hard game. Yeah, very hard. It's meant to take your quarters.
Baby Missile once again getting the better of this first Sentinel on Sentinel exchange as they're going. And
Yeah,
just more luck with that Commando assist on his end.
So similar to the first game, but Smooth Viper is probably gonna have that Cable. Oh, but he lands that fly combo. That's huge. Able to Captain Corridor, other Captain Corridor.
Okay. And it connects on hit. Oh, Captain Commando so low. Hagen manages to connect. Smooth Viper. Captain Commando is bleeding for Smooth Viper right now.
Yeah, but it's okay because it's hard for Baby Missile to punish his Commando now because of how much meter Cable has. That's one. Oh, he should have aimed down.
Clipped low. Baby Missile clips low again. Oh, wow. Actually has the presence of mind to stop after the low short and block the Commando assist.
Yeah, if he committed the whole combo though, it would have caught both characters. I think it was more of like he assumed that Smooth Viper should block low. Yeah, that's game 1-1.
Yeah, it's the same last second cross under mix we've seen Baby Missile go to a couple of times.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it. You're amazing.
One game apiece, and still pretty explosive. It's like that point war is making such a big impact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm curious to see what Smooth Viper's gonna be thinking about this. I'm surprised he's not gonna play Magneto. I feel like his Magneto would do really well here, especially when we saw when he against.
Right. I mean,
He's thinking about it, I think.
Yeah, there seems to be some consideration. All right, sticking with the cable.
Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. For the Captain Corridor.
Yeah, already like really actively trying to bait it.
Oh, nice. But this time it's cable on point. It's not Sentinel on Sentinel. So we're gonna have the hard matchup for Baby Missile. And it's already 2 bars, going to 3. So it's gonna make this match even harder.
Yeah, I mean, especially at a certain point, you need to be worried about that Commando assist because you can just get sniped out, like you've said a couple of times. I mean, you can air hyper games so fast.
Yep.
Trying to throw it on the ground there was being missed. Oh, get it underneath the drones as well.
Yeah, that was so clutch. Bending the Hyper Viper beam. Warning call. What? Oh, but he drops it. That drops the punish.
Wow.
Doesn't get it. That's great. That was a free infinite.
All right, flies over the drones. Storm getting stomped in the corner a little bit. Trying to maneuver. That's going to be a DHC out. No, it wasn't.
No, he's not gonna DHC out. This Commando just doesn't really work as a DHC. He's gonna try to find a way to alpha counter Sentinel in, but it doesn't work out though. There's alpha counter for Sentinel though. Yep.
Is able to block.
Yeah, usually it's pretty safe to alpha counter against Hyper Sentinel Force at the end of it. Smooth Viper. Maybe he let go of Commando. No read. Yep, he let go.
Yeah. All right. 2 games to 1 at the cable point there making the difference. I mean, he had been losing out on the Sentinel mirror, so it was a reasonable adjustment to make, I think.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Baby Missile will start Storm first now. Very possible to see.
Yep.
Select your assist type.
Tournament life on the line. The tournament on the line. Even you have to make this one happen now.
Yeah. You see the counter pick of Storm first.
Losing out at round start, but Smooth Viper still able to disengage. And wow, Storm already down about 50%. A couple of errant hits.
Yeah. Ooh, no shot? I would have definitely threw a warning shot. That was the first warning shot, but anytime I see assist, I just want to punish it. I love punishing assists in this game. It's so satisfying. Roll for the crackdown. Guard break. And this is so in Smooth Viper's favor right now. Just because he lost Storm.
Right. I mean, this was the character matchup that Smooth Viper specifically aiming to win by putting cable point. Overcoming that Storm is everything. Is that going to be? No, it doesn't. Sentinel was able to block.
Yeah, he's big. He's heavy. So he falls down faster than most other characters.
I always forget that there were like different fall speeds in the.
Oh, like weight classes? Oh yeah, older games. Yeah, older games got like weight classes. 3-1. Just too far.
I just can't believe it.
Yep. and it's a 4 out of 7 grand finals. I had momentarily forgotten, actually. That was supposed to be the pick that was gonna stall the momentum that the Cable selection was gonna give Smooth Viper. Yeah,
Yep.
How did that storm get so dismantled? Like, was it just too antsy to move forward and try to get in on Cable and just ate the corridor assist too much?
Yeah, that's the hard part. It's hard to stop Cable from just jumping. You can go for like guard breaks, like while mid neutral. But it's just so much easier to do with Magneto. But with Storm, she's relying on landing the hit, the DHC and the Sentinel to get like the America's favorite DHC, where that's gonna be like the touch of death combo, right? But Cable, he's like such a cockroach. It's hard to catch him. It's like this is like such a Tom and Jerry matchup. This Cable's never gonna be on the floor.
Right, I mean, it seems like he's on the floor exactly long enough to make something happen and then just goes right back up to start building bar again.
And look how much
Already
damage he's
so
lost.
Right, that was off one interaction, and Smooth Viper elects to cash out of it.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot right here. Kill Storm. Get some damage Commando, build some bar, chip damage with the Viper Beam, and Baby Missile. So close away from just losing in the situation. Look at that. Gets a high birthday. Wow. Everything's just going in Smooth Viper's favor right now. Look at the damage. Jesus Christ.
This is so strong out of Smooth Viper. I don't know how Baby Missile's going to be able to make this one.
Yeah, he can't. It's too hard.
I don't think it's possible for you to stall the game enough for Captain Commando to get a sufficient amount of health left. Yeah, that's gonna be that.
And Smooth Viper is your Casabunch champion for Marvel's Capcom 2. Okay, that was pretty. That was good. But then Cable just got his shots off.
Yeah, no, that was just really strong, and obviously approaching that what you had called out as what should have been a counter pick, really navigating that super well. Once Sentinel on Sentinel was off the board,
yeah,
Smooth Viper just had the better of every single other character matchup that was present on that screen.
So, I mean, it was fun to watch. Obviously, we're probably gonna see these two players fight again in the future, right? Especially with like more online tournaments for Marvel 2. I'm curious to see what Baby Missile's like answer is, because you could tell that he's really good at the mirror match, playing like the Sentinel over Sentinel, or playing against Storm, playing Magneto, because he's playing lame defensive.
Right.
But lame defensive players, they have problem with characters like Cable, because they're not used to rushing down, so they're kind of like taking out their elements. It's like fighting Dawson or Guile. You're fighting like the Marvel version of Guile, right? You're so uncomfortable. You got to be the chaser.
Right. It always sucks when you play against a character that wears your hat better.
Right?
It's what makes for like all of the most annoying matchups to try to navigate. It's like, oh god damn it, like I am equipped with exactly the wrong thing.
Yeah, it definitely makes it tough, but I'm curious to see what the development of the future is going to be here. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was a sick ass tournament from top to bottom. I really forgot how fast this game is.
It goes by really fast.
I was like at the beginning, because every tournament at the beginning is kind of like a chaotic mess. It doesn't matter how many times you've done a bracket.
Yeah, it's just people. There's people everywhere.
It's literally just people, especially when you can't, like, you're not face to face with the person and you're talking in the chat room trying to coordinate and make sure everybody's on the same page. And then it just went from like 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds, and I was like, oh my god, I need another match for stream. It was sick. So like, no, this was amazing to watch, top to bottom. I have to thank the entire Marvel 2 community. Like, you guys really just came through and really put on a fantastic show. Once again, shout outs to Romnito for helping out with capturing all the matches that we couldn't on stream, on his stream. Make sure you go follow him, twitch.tv/RomnitoNYC, and go check him out on YouTube. I'm pretty sure he's already putting clips up of the event, so make sure you go check that out. Secondly, I want to thank, for one, I want to thank my talent manager Brad for helping us get Justin Wong on commentary tonight. Big kudos to you, Brad, for connecting the dots to make sure that this got done. And Justin, thank you so much for spending your time with us. I know you have a huge space in your heart for Marvel 2, but it meant everything for you to be here with us, hanging out with us. I know your schedule is crazy, so thank you so much.
I mean, it's always a blast, just commentating and shooting shit, watch people play, and you know, we're cool peeps together, right?
Yeah,
even though I watch you in Magical Drop.
It's 1-1.
What do you mean? I never lost to you. What are you talking about? There's nothing one about it.
When I beat you, you were like the setup is messed up. So we went to another setup, and then I was like, yo, this setup is messed up. So I was like, you know what, whatever, it's 1-1.
I mean, I saw the picture. That picture.
Picture was fired. No.
Justin, when I tell you
that picture was OD.
We were in.
When I tell you that mentioning Magical Drop against you is a one-frame trigger button for Bunch.
It's not even funny. Whatever.
It is a trigger for sure.
About it.
It's not even that funny.
It is pretty funny, actually.
It's not even that funny. Whatever. Anyway, again, huge shout outs to you, Justin. Thank you so much. I want to give a huge shout out to the rest of my team. Doctor, literally down to like the last 2 minutes was troubleshooting stuff, tech issues. So shout outs to you. Dan Cravat for putting the bug in my ear to actually run a Marvel 2 tournament. Literally, you know, my team definitely makes me, gives me the energy to keep doing cool shit like this. So thank you to my team always. Yost, I hope you pass your capstone, or else you would have been here helping run the event. So Genki Dama to you. But we're gonna pass it over to G Concepts. He's playing ranked, so we're gonna keep the raid going. So make sure you guys stay for the raid so that we can send it over to another New Yorker doing their thing in Marvel 2. And that's gonna be it for us. So peace out, y'all. We'll see you next time.